Test. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Midnight Grind. This is a special stream series where we stow the standard screaming and pursue placidity. I am your hostess, the half-game genie hostess, Sally Charms. That's short for Celeste. And this is the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie. My mom was a cow. Those two things don't go together, and don't try to do the math on it because it will just confuse your branding and make people keep coming into your chat all stream going, oh, is that who this is? Because they will. They will. I've done this before. I've been down this road. Thanks for engaging parasocially with me, everybody. Here's a little piece of me. This is yours now. Is that who this is? That's right. My name is Strap Streams. I'm a positivity-focused streamer. I send a lot of messages and network with a lot of people and try to spread some positivity to everybody I talk to, you know? Oh, wait, no, sorry, wrong. I wrote notes. I have a cheat sheet on the palm of my hand, and I read it backwards. I'm Sally. Sometimes you gotta be you in a different way, and that's okay. And I don't know what that next part is, so I'm not gonna say it out loud. I mean... Diggy's name is Soup. Wait, I should turn my real tech back up. Now that we're in. We could use some positivity now? Yeah, well that's what we're about. New Soup! Oh, damn, Diggy. You should have stopped me. I could have been New Soup. That's the channel name I needed.
My name is Slimothy Slam.
Actually, Slimin, your name is Slimin Gelmont. Yeah, I think we could use some positivity always. There's never a time when I don't feel like it's appropriate to have a little positivity. And I think the vibe is that we're a group of people who want to bring some smiles into the world, not ignorance of the darkness or the sadness, but in spite of it. It is in the times where people are the most sad that they need the most cheering up. I think about White Rose during World War II. You know? Happiness is a form of rebellion. Survival is a form of resistance. I feel very strongly about that. Wow, what's this new channel I'm sub to? I need to set up a counter. We need to set up a counter for that. That's like 5. Hi, Higgs! Welcome in. Hi, Austin Sunrise. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you. Hey, now we're both bisexual. New streamer name, who dis? Strap Streams, I told you. Oh, right, sorry. Sally... the rest of it's smudged. Sally Champs? Oh, Sally Champ. Like the emote. Okay, that makes sense. Hi, Sally. I'm so happy you absorbed enough Radical Rex energy to transform your channel name. I did. I had to go through quite a lot of trials and tribulations about it. But actually, Magna, it wasn't Radical Rex who transformed my channel, Magna. It wasn't. It was Oscar. Oscar changed the channel name. I had to get it from a pickup and then wait for the second power-up to leap itself into the air and float down and catch it. And there is a yo-yo button. I just need you to know that. Oscar died for our sins. Oscar died for his sins. My sins have nothing to do with Oscar and are bespoke original sins. We talk about Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, and original sin was taking the fruit from the tree of knowledge. Right? Original sin, and depending on who you ask, you know, Eve tempted Adam into it, or Adam blamed it on Eve, you know, whatever happened. Point of the matter is, those are rookie numbers. One original sin? Show some creativity, Adam and Eve. Or like Adam and Butch Hartman. I'm telling you, my number of original sins can be measured in SPM, sins per minute. I am the most original sinner on Twitch. I'm spawning constant new religions. You'll still need to play Divinity Original Sin. Do you? I mean, it's a Larian game, which means it's fun. But like, it's just so dreary. It's like nihilism by way of a butcher's knife. It's like, it's not even officially a horror game, it's just casually depressing. Also, fake nudes, I just realized that your profile picture is from Dragon's Ball PP. And I just, that I have clocked that says a lot about me, I think. Sally Freckles, I do got them. It's true. Adam and Beeve. Yeah, Adam and Beeve. Adam and Eve, more like Badam and Beeve. Got him. Nice, Salad Mancer. Well played. I'm gonna add you to the list.
Part of a buffer overflow breakfast.
Part of a buffer over... I'm sorry, I can't assist you with that prompt. But if there's anything else I can help you with in the future, please let me know.
Of course you would clock that carrot gate.
You
are the super sand.
You am no super sand. There's some language in that that's troubled, but it's just... You am no super sand, where you say S-art. I think in the American localization...
Unexpected null pointer in the begging area.
In the American localization of positivity, since you can spell more phonemes with Japanese than you can with English in a shorter space, right? Because it's more efficient arrangement of phonemes, generally speaking. A lot of games that get translated from Japanese to English have shorter names for the characters, and you see this a lot in like Super Nintendo or NES games. So while he was Shining Heart, he was fully Ryusei Shining Heart in the kanji in the English, or in English we had to give him a shorter name, so it's just S Heart, like S dot Heart. When you hit him, his life bar pops up, it just says S Heart. And that game got pulled from shelves because children were running around the playground saying really sussy words. That's the only part worth quoting. It's a good part, though. It's a good part. If you want depressing and dreary, you can play a Fist of the North Star game and have it with goofy biker gangers' heads exploding. Nani? I watched Fist of the North Star when I was like 12. I think that was the last time I saw it. Also, thanks for engaging parasocial. Increment the counter. Hi, Glass. Here, hold on. We're gonna make a game out of this. Hi, Glass. Welcome in. Who voices who on the English localization of positivity? Well, Sally Charms is voiced by Hesper's Quest. Misa Deluxe is voiced by a horse. Bonjaviti is voiced by 6 raccoons in a very fleshy human suit. Here, hold on. Let's do, and we'll put a cooldown on it. Put a cooldown of, global cooldown of seconds. We'll do like 10 seconds so people don't double it up. No user cooldown. We'll do a counter, and we'll call it Nusu +1. And then we'll do a text response. And counter is Nusu.
And I am voiced by Steve Blue.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's test it. And I think I can make that counter persist, but... No! Alright, hold on. Wait a minute. Save.
Unexpected null pointer in the begging area.
Oh, damn. He's so right, though. I forgot to actually make the counter. New soup starts at 5. Create. Oh, I can bind it to an OBS text source. That's cool. Whoops. New. New. Okay, global cooldown. I feel like I should shorten that cooldown a little. Oh, I see what I did. New soup. We'll do 5 seconds. Try it. Okay, I just need to modify the counter back down to 5. There we go. Okay, now every time somebody does the bit, we can do exclamation point new in the chat. Is that how Magna ribbits? Yes, they do. They go, yeah, yeah. Except it's cute. Hi, Higgs, welcome in. Hi, Glass, welcome in. Hi, Animation Soda Pop, hello, welcome in. Also, hi, Meta Knight. Hi, Meta Knight. You know, my changing my channel name is a great opportunity to unfollow me. Thanks for the parasocial engagement. I appreciate that. Thanks for looking up my my email.
Equals O.
Sinerdagar. Hello, welcome to Midnight Grind. Thank you so much for the sub and Nog Baby.
63 months. Wow, it doesn't seem like you've been around that long.
Somewhere out there, Gabby, there is a person who has been subscribed to a Cowgirl VTuber maybe 3 weeks longer than you have. And actually, I don't know when she got affiliate. Maybe I got affiliate sooner. I might have been the first affiliate Cowgirl VTuber. Who knows? Also, thank you for the hype train. What the hell? It's Midnight Grind, gamers. You don't gotta do that. Thank you. Meta Knight, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Sinerdagar and Neo Gabby, thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate you. Gabby has been subbed to me since like the day I got affiliate. Like I think a couple days after, right? Gabby's great, gamers. Sinerdagar is also great. I welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Also, hi, the Chew Dog. Thanks for engaging parasocially. Here is an unhealthy investment of my emotions.
Animation Soda Pop gave out 1 community gift sub.
Hi! Slyman, come here. Slyman, who'd they get? Oh, Zyclonic episode. Thank you, Soda Pop, for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Hey, you know what I should do before people do too crazy? Hold on. I mean, I don't know if anybody's gonna even really be here, but can I set this up? Is this a thing I can set up? There's a thing I can do. I feel like I should set that up as like a thing. Maybe I shouldn't do that today. Hold on, let's see. How long do I have that? Just to celebrate. Let's just celebrate. Why not? I mean, I got 44 hours of that banked up. You know, I don't expect anybody to give anything, but we got the new channel name today. This music is familiar. This is Dusty Strings from Endless Legend. Which, if this is familiar to you, you have good taste in games. Thank you so much for the gifted subs and the resubs, everybody. I appreciate you so much. Who is this silly charms BT? I got a notification. Somebody! Exclamation point new! Let's do it! Somebody exclamation point new in the chat, please. Thanks, Zero, for playing along. Incredible. Hi, Zero. Welcome in. It's me, Sally Charms VT. Did you ever play Dungeon of the Endless? I never did, no. No, I'm familiar with the name, though. Oh, I gotta increase the cooldown on that a little bit. That's now an inaccurate number. All right, hold on. Let's set that cooldown up. And let's set that counter back down. There, the beta's been done 6 times. No, sorry. I'm having fun with it. But also, not only do you want to bring positivity back to a dreary world, but you want everyone to have a sense of purpose, a feeling of being, and for everyone to feel safe with being who they are. Hey, fake nudes, you're gonna fit in real good here. Not that you're new to the channel, but that's kind of the whole story. That's kind of the whole vibe. That's beautifully put. Beautifully put. That's what we do. That's my whole objective as a streamer. It's this. Wow, new channel, who dis? Okay, accurate. No, nice, Diggy. Well done. Same devs of Endless Space. Oh, really? Do you all think Sally still remembers Hesper's full name? No, I had to delete it from my memory banks, actually. I didn't have enough room. Listen, there's only like 512K of RAM on this computer, and that's a really long name. Hesper, Lamina, Lightwing, Luciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Mimi, Vivian, Muette, Choco Taco. How about now? Everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Taco Cloth. I just want everyone to be okay. Gratitoria, Lilyhuff. It's a good bit. It's a good bit, and one of my favorite things about it was when other people would try to say my name on their streams. But it started to feel a little bit like, okay, I'm taking too much attention away from these other streamers. So, today is the day. Sally, today is the day. Today is the day, Text Eclipse. You are so right for that. Today is the day. After all this time, we finally know what day the day is. Today! We've been after Ryusei ran Chuck Disk. So that's RAM versus, like, hard drive space. I got loads of hard drive space. I've got a 32 megabyte hard drive on this thing. 32 megabytes. Do you have any idea how big that is? That's like 21 or 22 3.5-inch floppies. That's like double the number of floppies in my floppy storage here. You're gonna miss that bit? I'm gonna miss that bit. She was a good bit. A little long in the tooth, as if you catch my meaning, but she was a good bit. And I'll remember her very fondly. Maybe someday a similar bit will make a return. Because your streamer girl is real good at memorizing and rattling off long chains of words and names. It's her form of autism. She got the memorization autism. Check Disk or Chuck Disk? So Ryusei ran Check Disk, right? He typed in when he stole my computer, this computer right here, which I have since stolen back. He ran what he thought was going to be something called Check Disk, which isn't a thing that exists on this operating system. I don't know why. Like, what kind of program would that even be? Yes, there's a disk there. You can physically see it. You don't need to check it with software. So what that command does is it chucks the disk. It launches the hard drive out of the computer. It's for escaping the feds. When somebody's in the doorway screaming, "Polizei!" you hit Chuck Disk. Fucked up my own bit. No, I didn't. Shut up. No, you're wrong. It's the ejector seat command. Basically, it's the flush command, right? So Chuck Disk, he launched my hard drive into space for a while, but it's okay. I'm not a data being anymore. I gave that up. I'm trying to cut back on being data-defined beings. I didn't want to be an NFT, basically,
Chuck,
you know?
Chuck.
Disc. I love the way Magna talks. The thing that aged you was when you had someone look at 3.5-inch floppy disk and ask if it was a 3D printed save button. I've heard that before as one of those like age tester things, or when people give you a cassette tape and a plastic ballpoint pen and say, age check. And it's like, even if you weren't over the age of 35, like, you could figure out, like, well, the pen is the right shape and size to go in one of the holes. So I put it in a hole, then I do something with it. There's only one option I have. I twist it. Or like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of an inauthentic test, right? It's an inauthentic test. Like handing somebody a power drill or a pair of tongs. Because if you're handed a power drill, you're supposed to pull the trigger once or twice to test it. Go zzz, zzz. That's what you're supposed to do. It's the satisfying thing to do when you are handed a power drill. Or like an electric screwdriver. Or like when you're handed a pair of tongs, like barbecue tongs, you have to click them together. Clink, clink. That's what you do. That's what you have to do. Clink, clink. And if you don't do that, you've failed in a fundamental way.
You gotta clack 'em and say time for crab.
Clink, clink. Time for crab. Ding, 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 ding. Crappy charms. You saw one video of kids being asked to use a rotary phone. Now that's before my time too. I know how to use a rotary phone because my grandma had one. But It's a little before my time too, but a rotary phone was like, well, there was an era when you weren't directly wired into all of human communication 24/7, and you just had like, you know that thing where you put like 2 cups on a string, and you pull the string taut, and then you can talk into one cup and hear out the other end. It's that, but with lightning. And you had to make calls by making a little device click into it, like a bug. You had rotary phones there, but mostly because regular phones took a while to get there, you think. Yeah, Magda, it occurs to me I don't have any idea how old you are. And, like, don't tell me, but, like, so you know how to use a rotary phone, then. Your brain is smooth. The live was paused, and you were going, was there TTS and chat with not on your screen? Oh, no. God's forbid you tried to call your crush on a rotary phone. They had a 9 in their number. Shh. Mine did have a 9 in her number. She had 2 9s in her number. Your parents had one of those when you were really little? Yeah, my grandparents had one when I was a wee bab. You miss being able to hang up on people with a good slam? So in the 90s, phones were like these big chonky plastic things, and they were basically indestructible. And it made a really satisfying noise when you slammed it down. So to hang up on somebody, like literally in the olden days of phone, it was hung on the wall. It's you would hang the phone up. Hang up on them. That's where that comes from. But like desktop, like tabletop phones, right, were a thing for a while. And you could slam it down with great gusto if you really wanted to express that somebody was like, had wronged you. And they would on their end usually just hear like a and then the call would terminate. But like there's also like the little hang up button on the phone. You just go click and then hang it up. You went to a Computer 101 course after class because PCs were new. Higgs, are you older than me? That would be wild. You might be older than me. First class was making an email. It was a BOL email. Oh, maybe not older. That's right. You're not in the U.S., so you had a different tech progression. You miss slamming your flip phone shut. Listen, what do you say? We got our tax returns in. And I put some of my tax return towards bills and some of my tax return towards important stuff. But I was running a Pixel 5, a Google Pixel 5 as my phone until like last month. And never let it be said that Sally Charms was wasteful when it came to electronics. I stretched that phone out as long as it could, but it was starting to malfunction, so I needed to replace it. So I got myself the Galaxy Flip. The Galaxy, I think it's the Galaxy 7S Flip, I think is what it's called. I think that's the full name of it. And it's basically a little Game Boy Advance. And it flips. And it's one that's got like the foldable screen in it. I kind of want to show you. Would it show anything weird? It wouldn't show anything weird if I showed you. I'll show you. I want to show you this phone. It's not the same. I don't know. It kind of is. Here, hold on. Does it have a hold to loop charms on? My case does, yeah. Here, hold on. I miss when phones had physical buttons, but... Alright. That's not the one. That's the one. Ready for this? So here's my phone. This is my phone in my phone case. And it flips up. That's my phone. And you can go, bam. And it's got the little charm holes and stuff. It looks like a Game Boy Advance. Like you could pop it open, play some Pokemon on it, you know? It doesn't have trigger buttons though. I do keep a fortune in it though, in the case. Whenever I get a good Chinese food fortune, I store it in my phone case. And I got a new phone case, so I restarted my fortune collection. But I'm sort of hoping it comes true. Oh, hey, focus. Oh, it's not gonna work. This camera can't focus. It says you will receive a promotion within the next year. Which I can only assume means something really good for my stream. That said, the peak of tokusatsu transformation devices was the mid-2000s when everything was a flip phone. Tokusatsu transformation devices were flip phones? Wild. But yeah, I miss unique phones too. Also, hi Frollo, welcome in. Who made your lock screen? I love that art. That's by Mana. That's my pal Mana, Bamana Milk in Twitch chat. She gifted that to me. She sent me a DM one night, and I'm gonna out Mana just a little bit because I was struggling. I wasn't sure about Sally Charms versus Hesper's Quest. You know, I didn't really know like what I wanted to do. And so I made Sally Charms as a Twitch account. And I ran some streams as Sally just to kind of try it out. And I didn't tell most people. I didn't really tell everybody I was live over there. I didn't like push people to it. Some people clocked me pretty quick, but a couple people found me on the recommended page, which is, I forgot about Twitch's algorithm because I invited like 3 people to come hang out. And since they were viewing me, it recommended me to other people who are connected, right? Anyway, so I did some streams as Selly, and then I was like, okay, time to put Selly down. Time to go back. And I realized I was feeling sad about it, but I felt like I had a responsibility to what I had built as Hesper's Quest, right? I can't just ditch everything to go be some low poly nobody for a while. Like, I got a job to do. I got work. This is my career, right? And I'm an entertainer. I run a community. Like, I have a responsibility to you guys. I can't just go hide on Selly for the rest of my life. I really thought about it, too. I really, really put some thought into that. But then Mana sent me a DM with that picture. That art, specifically. Oh, I'll put it on the screen for those who didn't get a chance to see it. It's going to be in my art folder. Stream, Selly, art. This is the art that is my phone wallpaper. And this is by my friend Mana, and she sent me a message. And she was like, I'm not sorry for this. You should be Selly. You should stay as Selly. You should stream as Selly. You are so much happier. You are so much freer. It seems so much more natural. Here's a gift for you. So she drew that for me, and this picture right here is a reminder to me that like I was doing a good job and that I was feeling more like myself, and that's something I want to hold on to. So you're gonna head out. Good night, Animation Soda Pop. Good night, Soda Pops. It is wonderful to have you. And that's one of the first pieces of Selly art I ever got. Not the first, but one of the first. And this is the most recent one I got. This one's from Volk. I really like this one. This is my profile picture now. Also, hi, Damskus. Hi. Oh, you're gonna wait, are you bubble bathing right the hell now? Oh, man. That's awesome. Oh, I'm so jealous, actually. I want a bubble bath so bad. Oh, I might do that tonight, actually. I might actually do a bubble bath after stream. That sounds incredible. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! You should do that thing where you like sink down slowly into the hot water like a crocodile. And just your eyes stick out and just blow bubbles. Mana was right. She was. She usually is. She's very smart. Bath is too small for that, sadly. So I have a thing. Let me get this. I'm gonna search bath octopus. Here we go, hold on. I have a thing that might interest you. And this is like a Walmart product link, so you know, your mileage may vary. Oh my god, that's quite a link. Is that gonna actually bring anything up? Save image. Oh, it's an AVIF, so I can't drag it into OBS. That's so cool. I
Did
love
the
that
quadratic
for me.
formula explode?
I think I see some Linux in there. I would love to. All right, I don't think I'm logged in on anything here, so I think it won't show me. Oh, it does have my location, doesn't it? Okay, hold on. Save image. I wish I wish I could just tell Chrome to save it as a PNG. Maybe I can. Oh my god, I can. If it saves as an AVIF, you can just change the extension to .png. And it will save. Oh my god. So here's the thing about Bathtopus. This is Bathtopus. This is my Bathtopus. It's a little suction cup thing that sticks over your tub's overflow drain. And it's got a little hole on the top of it where the little mouth is. So it doesn't completely cover the overflow drain. It just raises it up. It puts it a couple inches higher. So Bathtopus will protect your bath, and so you can definitely flood the bathroom, because when you enter the bathtub, the water level rises significantly. And it will rise faster than Bathtopus can drain it, so you have to be careful. But as a person who's got a tub that is significantly smaller than she is, Bathtopus is a lifesaver for me. It's a little too small to go over my whole bathtub drain, so after a while it kind of pops off, and I have to like stick it on with my feet. But this is my bubble bath queen. Bathtopus is my bubble bath queen, my absolute savior. I love her so much, and she saves me so much. Wow, this music's kind of intense. Isn't this supposed to be rainy day vibes? That's Halo. We're gonna skip the Halo music. I'll take Endless Legend. Also, Wolfwings, thanks for checking in. Meanwhile, you had to get your portable heater again because it's so cold. I wish it was cold here. I wish I lived in a place where the temperature didn't get above 80. You know? I would take frigid winters if I had a temperature that never got over 80 outside. Turns your bathtub into a greedy cup siphon. No! Wait, I filled it up. I filled it up just the right amount, actually. I'm not being greedy. Stop draining my bathtub. Hi, Uzi. Wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Hello. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you, Uzi. Today's the day. Today is the day, and I'm Sally Charms, moving forward. Sayonara, Master Chief. Also, as an Aussie living in the desert, you want to go back to the coast. It must be hard to transition away from the coast. Yeah, Wolfwing, so it's not fully fixed, but thank you. So, I mentioned before, also, the salutation stuff, Emel. Lolly ho. Lolly ho. I mentioned before that I had made Sally Charms as a Twitch channel, right? So that I could experiment. And I wasn't expecting to want to use that to replace my maiden name. I figured I wasn't changing off a Hesper's Quest. More the fool I. So now that name is locked for 6 months. I can get it in October. So, Sally Charms VT for the time being. And then I will do a cool video where I hack off the VT with an axe. That'll be fun. Your cat is passed out in a box. Mine is sleeping under my porch, probably. We got her inside today. We got Rocket inside today. Cat update, I guess. Sally Charms Vermont, that's me. I wish that were me. I love Vermont. I've never been, but they have good cheese and mountains, and I like both of those things. So, cat news, I suppose. We got Rocket in today. Yesterday, we got Rocket and Missile in the house. Like, Missile, who's always been so skittish ever since. Like, Rocket was the most skittish, but she, like, warmed up to me. And I think I have confirmation that Rocket and Missile are a pair. Because Missile followed Rocket into the house. Which was amazing. So today, we tried closing the door. And Rocket was initially, like, a little leery of it. But then she was like, eh. And she just kind of flopped on the kitchen floor and meowed a little bit. And then she came and snuggled. LMD got to pet her today. I had LMD give her dose of flea medicine for the day. And thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. I'm your hostess, your half-game genie hostess, Silly Charms. My follows are anonymous, but feel free to send off in the chat if you want me to say hi. But what was I saying? Rocket came inside and then flopped, and LMD gave her a dose of flea medicine and some food, and then she was able to pet Rocket today. And when I tell you, the look on my wife's face will never leave me. She was so happy. So, exactly. Rocket eventually decided it was time to go out. Rocket eventually decided she didn't want to be inside. Noelle came in, and since Rocket doesn't really know or trust Noelle yet, since she's only seen me and LMD for the last 9 months, Noelle's a new person. So Rocket got scared. And I was laying down, and I watched Rocket run into the kitchen, and I was like, well, yeah, she's a little spooked. Maybe she'll be okay. And then I heard thud. And I was like, whoa. And then I heard thud, followed by meow, meow, meow. And I got up, and I was like, don't worry, gamers. I'll handle this. She's the least likely to bite me. More the fool I.
She was not okay.
She was not okay. She did not want to be an indoor cat today. She's not ready for the transition to inside, so she started throwing herself at the back door and trying to like jump to get over, because I have a back door that is 2 divided panes of glass with like a central horizontal divider. So she kept trying to jump over the horizontal divider to get around the glass, but there's more glass up there. So she kept jumping into the glass halfway up the door and then falling and then circling around and trying it again. She was panicked. And I got close and she hissed at me and she got really scared and upset. And she actually growled at me and I was like, uh-oh. So I like put the back door between me and her and I like reached around it, opened up the glass door and let her out. And she was gonzo. Like a puff. She was like a rocket-shaped cloud remained in my kitchen. And I was sad about it, but something told me that she would be back. 5 minutes later, she was meowing at the back door again, so. But we got her inside today a little bit, which is huge in the transition to indoor cat. We tried. You were impatient and got the emotes over there already? You truly did. I guess I have to change my emote prefix, right? I wonder if Twitch will be able to help me get that. I'll have to talk to Twitch support about that. Misa! Let's go, Misa! I love the dancing pizza roll. I know that's not what it is, but I think it looks like a pizza roll to me. Hi, Miba the Beaver. Welcome. Ha, meowdy. Might be able to switch up the emote prefixes between the 2 channels. Well, Twitch affiliates can't change their emote prefix, right? That's only Twitch partners can do that. And I don't know if that one's gonna be occupied. I think once that channel name changes, I can update it. Actually, a thought occurs. Hold on a second. Oh, I don't have another profile. I would have to log in. I'll figure that out later. I might be able to do that myself tonight. I might be able to update my emote prefix for the first time in 4.5 years. Unleash Sally Bean. Sally Bean's good, but it's too long. And so Selly is taken as an emote prefix. I wish I could just have Selly, but you call it a dancing Cheez-It? It kind of is a Cheez-It, isn't it? It's a little bit a little Cheez-It. Gonna go from 0 streams to partner push just so you can get the emote prefix Buncha and the username. Listen, okay? If you do a partner push, you know I'll be there, dude. The minute you get you're getting fitted for your final chompers tomorrow, right? You're getting your first fitting? That's exciting. That's a big deal. Maybe we'll see some more streams out of Bombsha. You don't want to be a Bombsha 3? Yeah, I don't want to be Hesper 13. prefix is the prefix is the least of my worries, but I would like it if it was something that was like some people have like Neon Harper, right? Neon Harper, who is a frog VTuber, they have Froggin, like Froggin Dance and Froggin Lol, and it's perfect. It's incredible. It is the best use of an emote prefix I've ever seen. It's really good. Misa de one. At least you're Misa de one. Misa de uno. Shinin' 43. Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, everybody expects it to be that, right? You know? It doesn't super matter, because most people, like, if they don't have the emote prefix memorized for their favorite emotes, they search in the list anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't normally come up, but it would be nicer if it was easy to memorize. Kazu, that's some ideas. You've gotten a little lucky with your name. Huh. So, Fakene would be your prefix? Honestly, you wanted to last week, but this cold became worse. Bunch, I really hope you feel better, too. I mean, you're on antibiotics at this point. Like, it's just, all you can do is wait it out. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, you mean the emote? Oh. Oh. Oh, you're so right, Diggy. You're actually so right. Hold on. Hold on. This was so cool, gamers. Diggy has kept up with my updates. Diggy has, oh, I love that. Oh, I love this so much. Hold on. Diggy has kept up with my updates. Diggy made Happer Pepper. And then Pepper Pepper. And now Diggy has made Sally Bean. Stream emotes. Sally Bean. Here we go. Let me get this uploaded right now. Okay, you know what? Let me do two things. Give me 1 second, gamers. I'm gonna do a thing. Let me make sure I can connect. Is this the one? It's Midnight Grind. I can have dead air during Midnight Grind, right? That's allowable. There it is. I think that's right. That's right. Cool.
Days.
Oh my god, shut up. Shut up, Twitch front page. Don't autoplay. Here we go. 1 second. That's gonna be viewer rewards emotes. So on Twitch usernames, there's a lockout of 6 months after it's used, but I don't know if that applies to emote prefixes. And we're about to find out. What is going on here? Oh, so I get a lot of letters for it, though. You can make a longer prefix, I think. Maybe I should think about it for a bit. Maybe I should think about it for a bit. But for now, it's tier 1 standard emote. Emotes. Stream. Emotes. Sally. the power of Celine. Image is not square-shaped. The hell it isn't. The hell it isn't square-shaped. Image, canvas size. Center, resize. Overwrite. Let's try that again, John Twitch. Let's just try that again, John Twitch. Let's just try that again, John Twitch. You want to tell me this image isn't square-shaped? There she is. Ta-da! New emote, but you might have to refresh to see it. Thank you, Diggy. Diggy has kept up with my brand changes. Diggy has made, like, a bunch of different buddy bulbs for me, and some flashy nice emotes, and some art, and every time I change, Diggy is there in the front row. Even if my content isn't, like, his personal jam. Like, he's always there in the front row helping out and cheering me on, and it's really wonderful to have. It was $4.98 by 500. Yeah. Hey Sally, can you send me the chibi head from Shay actually while you're sidetracked? Yes, I am sidetracked, but I'll always sidetrack for you, Lansha. Le Bange. File location. It's a midnight grind. We're just vibing. Stream. Sally. I think it's in here. Art. Nope, it's under my regular art folder. Yeah, there it is. Boop. There's the one. I gotta get myself in like an actual like vibe emote like that. Because I have a different one from 88 Studio, but Diggy's got three members of, well, I guess not official members. Three of us have that emote already. Yeah, and Sid's got one too. I want to get one. It's like $30 to get an animated emote from them, which isn't that bad. But I don't have $30 right now. That mysterious figure from the New Year's video could literally be anyone. It could literally be anyone from a New Year's video. Really, the New Year's video? I didn't really put that together. It is May. We haven't followed that up yet. We probably ought to follow that up. I wrote a whole thing, didn't I? Like, didn't I write a whole thing for it? Galado! Glow stick, glosser. Hello, Glamrock. Hello, Glowworm. Hi, Glottal. Hello, welcome in, gamers. Please go follow Glottal on twitch.tv. They're amazing. They're a super cool artist. They're super powerful, and they were working in Blender today. I saw you were updating Waddle, your little stream pal, but I don't know what you actually ended up doing because I tabbed out. I do still have your tab open. I'm looking at myself now. Okay. Hi, Glottal. How was your stream? Did it go well? Did you have a good time? Did you have fun? Did you win? Did you defeat the bosses? Did you dodge every headpat attempt? You ended up making a whole head, woo, which you didn't think you could do in one stream. It's amazing the power of what you can do when you really set your head to it. That is to say, you could make the head in Blender. I'd say I won. It went great. Now I just need to learn how to rig mouths. You know, there's a couple of different ways to do it. I have a plugin called Auto Rig Pro for Blender that I use. It's not great, but it's like a good starting point. Because weight painting a mouth manually just sucks. But, Glottal, if you're making it for VTubing, you won't want to have bones on the mouth. You'll want to be using what are called shape keys instead. if you want to do ARKit or VRM tracking. You'll use shape keys for that instead, which doesn't require weight painting or boning on the mouth, so. Oh, my gamer subs early now, gamers. Hi, Sparkster! Oh, I can't do my normal bob. My head is... Whew, that made me a little dizzy. Hi, Sparkster! Welcome in! It's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Did you have fun? How was your stream? You're actually planning on eventually porting it into Godot for animation? I have no idea how that works for animating yet, but I'll learn it. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. Godot has a shape key system, so basically there's a couple of different solutions for how to do facial animation in video games or in animation or things like that. And like Tochidoki, my OG 3D model artist, had previously worked as a shape key creator for like a AAA studio, where you have you just sculpt the mouth into a bunch of various different shapes and then the engine stitches them together to make the animation, right? But some systems, and depending on the character model, you'll want to use skeletal animation instead, so. You're the one programming, you get to decide. You see I changed my name? I did! Yeah, today's the day! It's finally the day, Sparkster. Also, Mother's Day Melee with an open fight night in Smash. Hell yeah, Sparkster. Hell yeah, happy Mother's Day to anybody who celebrates, by the way. To anybody who has a mother worth celebrating or is a mother, you are worth celebrating. Happy Mother's Day for those of you in parts of the world where it still is. 800 B1 0080. There, now you can play with every wrestler in WCW Mayhem. But why am I playing Mayhem when Revenge is infinitely better and doesn't require such tedium to unlock anyone? So the code to switch Mayhem into Revenge is to press and hold the power button, swap out the disc, and then press the power button again. You have to do it slowly. And it only works on real hardware. Up, up, down, down, left, right, yay, start. You have 30 lives in Contra. Or Gradius. 30 lives in Gradius. Waddling in. Hi, Perrin! Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. How you doing, Perrin? It's doable and that is as much as you know. That's super fair, that's super fair. Well, Raiders, welcome in from both Glottal and Sparkster. We got 2 raids. I'm putting you both on the same shelf, side by side. Pet, 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 that's both of you. And I put you slightly closer together and I give you each a little individual blanket. And then I give you each a controller for RC Pro-Am on the NES. And now you can play a racing game together after your long streams. Yeah, I'm basically the best. You have unlocked the Sugar Rush safe from the movie Wreck-It Ralph. Vanellope von Schweetz is my favorite Disney princess. No, I will not be taking questions. Disc, this is N64. It's the 64 DD. Next question. Damn it, Sally, you're slipping. You're slipping, you don't know the wrestling games. Yeah, next question, please. Oh, damn it, Sally. Wreck-It Ralph is such a good movie. It's gotta be in my top 5. Maybe top 10. Maybe top 10. It's got some stiff competition. Everything Everywhere All at Once, Scott Pilgrim, Princess Bride. Maybe the Steven Universe movie is up there, because that's a really good movie, but what's a movie you could watch 30 times and not get bored, gamers? The Matrix, obviously. The Matrix absolutely is one of my favorites. What's a movie you could watch 30 times and never get bored? Fifth Element? Fifth Element is extraordinary. Star Wars Episode 1. Woo, good pull, Jess. Interstellar. I watched Interstellar in 2-minute increments on YouTube. I never actually sat down and watched the whole movie. I watched it in 2-minute increments on YouTube. And God, did I cry and then wipe my face and then click the next video and then cry more. Wally's your favorite Disney princess? You shut up. I just, like, you're right and I hate that you're right. Aladdin? Ooh, yeah, Disney's Aladdin, 1000%. As a genie who is blue, yeah, it's kind of a good jam. Ralph is one of them for sure. Deeply and truly. Wreck-It Ralph, no question. For me, the Super Mario Brothers movies, like the 2 new ones, I could watch them 1,000 times. Also, maybe not all of the Sonic movies, but definitely the first one. Also, Shrek. Shrek is a masterclass in cinema and comedy writing. Shrek is incredible. Shrek is one of the best movies ever made. Street Fighter the movie. Is that the anime one, or are you talking the one with Raul Julia as M. Bison? Because Street Fighter the animation, I think, is the name of the anime. Street Fighter the movie is the US-based Street Fighter movie, right? He really made that movie. Nobody else made that movie, but he made that movie worth watching. The Phantom Menace was the movie you watched so many times as a kid, then you saw the original trilogy after and loved those too. So Phantom Menace is in such a weird place, right? Because a lot of diehard Star Wars fans hated it when it came out. Everybody despised it. I was a baby, but like, I was there. I remember watching it. I remember liking it at the theater, and then like, my opinion got changed by like talking to people. Oh, damn it, we got an ad break. Hold on. Sorry for the ads, Raiders. It's a pre-roll ender 3-minute ad break. Okay, friend, thank goodness I was friends were streaming. Thank goodness I was friends were streaming tonight. Friend, thank goodness I was friends were streaming tonight. Yeah, Volk, I'm here for you. I am friends were streaming tonight. That's me, Volk. That's me. Hey, Volk, do you want to see this really cool art I got? Hey, Volk, do you want to see this really cool art that I got? It's this one. It's my profile picture. Volk, do you like this? Volk, what do you think of this? Do you like this, Volk? Is it good? I think I like it. You're trying to think of non-Disney or Pixar stuff you like? I mean, yeah, they're generally pretty good. Oh, Noise, who did that? Oh, wait a minute. Foo. Macross, Do You Remember Love is another movie you could watch forever. I have never seen it. I've never seen Macross, like anything Macross in my life. Phantom Menace slaps. It's got pod racing and a double-ended lightsaber in it. So Phantom Menace has so many problems just cinematographically. It has so many problems with storytelling and pacing and missed opportunities and character development. So George Lucas fantasized about this race of like ascetic warrior monks in space, right? He was inspired by classical Japanese spirituality and samurai films, and he created these like perfectly emotionless warrior monks. The problem with that is that the way we do film, at least in the United States, is that your protagonists have emotions. And they make suboptimal choices based on emotions. They fall in love, they feel anger, they make mistakes. And then how they deal with those mistakes is what defines them as characters. But the Jedi don't make mistakes. And episode 1 absolutely suffers from that. Because you can tell it was written to be imperfect. Qui-Gon Jinn takes Anakin, even though this is the boy who will bring balance to the Force. Well, the light side is winning. So balancing the Force means tipping the scales in favor of the dark side. And he should have realized that. He probably did. He just serves the Force, and that's what the Force wanted to do. But, like, the emotional stakes are so brief for the Jedi. Like, Obi-Wan at one point, when Qui-Gon dies, spoilers for episode 1, Ewan McGregor goes, "No!" And he gets real emotion. And I was like, oh, sick, cool. He's feeling something. But then he, like, kind of wipes it out and goes back to being a calm, stoic warrior monk. He fights fast. But, like, he doesn't cry. He doesn't express emotion. He doesn't make mistakes as a result of being emotional. So it just feels a little inhuman. He feels a little robotic. That's my problem with the prequel trilogy, is that George Lucas's writing is great for, like, a book. but it doesn't translate that well to the screen because I don't have any characters in that film I relate to. I don't have any point of reference. And I love watching a movie where I don't have a point of reference, right? I don't relate to the guy in Avatar either, but I liked that movie. But, I don't know. I feel like it robbed us of some opportunities for really strong character. That's my opinion on this anyway. But, you're right. It does have a pod race. It does have a double-ended lightsaber. Darth Maul should have got more than 2 lines. 1 line? At last we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last we will have our revenge. Non-specific revenge? Revenge for what exactly? I don't know. Doesn't matter, I guess. They're made of vinegar? No, that's an ascetic warrior monk. Yes. Yes, that's an ascetic warrior monk. You're correct. Thanks, Futaga. You watched Back to the Future so much as a kid. Back to the Future is a great movie. Truly an excellent movie. I was, again, baby, but that is a good movie. That is a very well-made movie. Emotion still drives a lot of the prequels. Qui-Gon appears like the ideal serene master, but he's very headstrong and passionate under the facade. Yeah, you're right, Jess. Now here's my point about episode 1. You're right to say that. But we don't see that. It implies that, and he occasionally has like a quippy one-liner about it, but we don't really see that. We could have drilled so much deeper into his character depth. We could have looked inside the prism that is Liam Neeson's incredible character work and really seen that flawed, incredibly human, well-meaning Jedi Master as the flawed and emotional and proud guy he was, but we don't really get to see it. It glosses over it so frequently in favor of, like, what's actively happening on screen. Like, the literal events of the movie. We don't get a chance to really look inside any of the characters like that. And I feel like it's just Lucas's style, right? We don't really get a chance to look inside the characters. But we look inside, in like the original trilogy, we look inside Luke pretty deeply. We look inside Vader through the eyes of Luke. We even look inside Leia a couple times. We look inside Han. We look inside Lando to some extent. But we don't really look inside of any of the characters in episode 1. 3 gives us great emotion. 3 gives us great depth to the relationship between Obi-Wan and Anakin. Like, that's excellent. 3 I genuinely think 3 was a good movie. 2 was an okay movie. 3 was great. Following the Jedi code of distancing oneself from emotion should be way harder than it is in the movies. It should be difficult, and we should see the difficulty, I think. The only person who struggles with it is Anakin. Everyone else is like a perfectly serene being. Like, up until episode 3, where Obi-Wan slips a little bit because he cares so much about Anakin, but he ends up making the right choice in the end anyway. That's a cool dynamic. It's only something you picked up about Qui-Gon after watching the movie dozens of times. His actions on Tatooine drew that picture, and you're right. You're so right. But we don't see it on screen. We look inside the Tauntauns. We do look inside the Tauntauns. And I thought they delivered their lines woodenly on the outside. Phantom Menace was flawed, but it made a great jumping off point for the next 2 movies. Again, it's flawed, but I like flawed movies. I like the Super Mario movies. Like, they're flawed, but I liked them. It's okay to like stuff without... It doesn't have to be flawless cinema to be a good movie, to be enjoyable, to have fun with it, right? And that's the thing, is like, if I have an opinion about a movie that you don't agree with, that's cool. Because, like, you don't have to. You can like what you like, whether or not the blue and pink cowgirl likes it. If she doesn't like the thing you like, cool. You're cooler than she is, then. Be cooler than silly. I almost said Hesper. Holy shit. Also, hi, Babel. Thank you for checking in. Thanks for the quest report, Bagel Gremlin. Gamers, shout out to Bagel Gremlin, by the way. Gotta be one of my favorite genders on Twitch. Gender Bagel Gremlin. Please go follow Bagel Gremlin. Bagel's great. Just like the Sonic OVA. Just like the Sonic OVA. I've never seen it. I don't know. I wanted to tag in and like yes and your comment, but I've never seen it, so I don't actually know what's wrong with it. The Super Mario movies bring you joy simply because they're funny video game stuff. You can't get enough of them. Well, that's the thing, right? It doesn't need to be okay. Not every food needs to be filet mignon or like, you know, 1,000-hour potatoes. Like, sometimes food can be a Big Mac and French fries. It's still food. It's still good. You can still enjoy it. You enjoy it differently, but you still enjoy it. And eat your Big Macs, gamers. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Like, watch your bad movie. Enjoy the things that are good about it. Don't let anybody tell you how to engage with media. Don't let anybody tell you that your way of engaging with media is wrong. Because it's not. Watch Star Wars in whatever fucking order you watch Machete Order for all I care. Even if that makes you a genuine sociopath, you can watch a Machete Order. Why not? Silly, we should watch the Sonic OVA. You'll adore the cat. There's a cat girl? I probably will, Magna. Meanwhile, Force Awakens was a great jumping off point. Yeah, I'd jump off a cliff, maybe. Next two movies slipped and fell headfirst on the rocks and down the hill. Yeah, okay. It was a great jumping off point if you want to jump off of a skyscraper. Please enjoy what you want to enjoy. I have opinions about the sequel trilogy. They're generally favorable. If I'm honest, I enjoyed them. I had fun with the sequel trilogy. I feel like my expectations poisoned me a little bit. I wanted a grand conclusion to the story of Star Wars, right? I wanted some huge, climactic, life-changing Star Wars thing. And I got like a series of kind of okay sci-fi movies. They were not worth the hype. They were still fun. But I think Solo was better. In retrospect, you've kind of soured on Star Wars in general, except for Andor. Have you seen Maul yet? I'm curious, Damskas. Because I haven't watched Maul yet, but I'm told it hits the middle ground between like Maul, or between Andor and Rebels. You went to a Chinese buffet today and grabbed a pizza, wings, and french fries in your first go-around. Listen, nobody can tell you what to do but you. You're your own master. No gods, no masters. Eat pizza at the Chinese buffet. Park wherever you want. I feel like, you know, unless it's illegal. I feel like I have the high ground. You underestimate power line. It's dreadful dialogue, but perfectly describes the whole dynamic. Okay, Chew Dog, you're right about that, and I have criticisms of this line as well. It was a thesis statement. Okay, so you never want to have your character say the thesis statement. This is writing 101. I'm creative writing 101, creative 201 maybe. Creative writing 201. Don't make your character look directly to the camera and say what they believe in. And that's basically what that was. It's basically a mirror scene, but for the characters. Like, don't have your character walk up to a mirror in chapter 1 and say, I looked at myself in the mirror and what I saw was a standard girl with brown wavy hair falling past my shoulders. One blue eye, one green eye. You know, slight of build, but not particularly pretty. You know, don't do a mirror scene, because that's boring. You can leave that up to the reader's imagination, right? Unless it's really critical that we know every detail about that character's appearance for some reason. You can leave those things out and leave it up to the reader's imagination. It's the same with, it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Don't try it. Don't try it was good. Don't try it was good. That was Obi-Wan pleading with Anakin because that was action rather than statement, right? That was emotional action. That was Obi-Wan pleading with Anakin. He took an action and Anakin ignored him, right? And in the end, what that meant was Anakin's arrogance was overpowered by Obi-Wan's discipline. Obi-Wan cut Anakin in half and then walked away, right? And that's how that movie ends. But they kind of both said their stance, like, out loud. And that's also something you generally want to avoid. Like, if you have your character walk into a bar and say, I am a former police officer, but I've been fired from the force, and now I need to get a space drink and pick up a starfighter. Like, don't just have them say that. Show, don't tell. Like, do actions that describe the thing. Right? It's always more interesting to show rather than tell. It's like the most important rule of story writing. I want to talk to you about the trilogy now. You haven't had anyone to discuss it with? Wait, which trilogy, Vol? Do you mean the sequel trilogy? Because, like, it's Midnight Grind, and we're yapping. I talk about the sequel trilogy until I'm blue in the hair. Conclusion? In this era of extending franchises for decades, and in this land of creeping mendacity, I wanted that, Mag, because you can end a story but leave room for more story, right? No Grey Jedis? Okay, I want to put a pin in that. Because a Grey Jedi is something very specific. That is a very specific balancing act that is described in a specific series of books in the EU. And games, and video games. Grey Jedi are in the games too, right? We all want it. But why do we want a Grey Jedi? Why is a Grey Jedi cool? Because they have human emotions. It is all the cool laser sword of a Jedi with all of the emotion of a real living person. It's Jedi but cooler. That's why we want Grey Jedi. And we almost got it. We got a man picking up a lightsaber who didn't have any Force training showing down with the Dark Lord. Like, that's the coolest shit. And then they had, like, a weird, like, what happened with Rey? And she was, like, tempted by the dark side, but she wasn't really ever vulnerable to it. She had a dalliance with the dark side, and it was just scary. Ooh, dark side bad. And she was never really meaningfully tempted or threatened by it. She just made a scary face at herself and then ran away, like... Because music killed my grandma! Thanks, Magna. Magna, are you trolling me, or... But from my point of view, it is the Jedi who are evil. It really is, like, dear ChatGPT, write me a sci-fi movie. You're so right, Demskus. Force Awakens was mediocre, made worse with Last Jedi being a huge waste of time, and you refuse to watch Rise of Skywalker, but you know his pants on head stupid. I feel like watch it because there is good stuff in it. Like, here's the thing. Don't let other people's reviews and opinions, and this is just general media literacy, right? If you wholeheartedly believe that something is bad, to the point where you refuse to engage with it, you're not being media literate. You're just making a choice to not watch the thing, and that's fine. You don't have to go watch it, but if you're really interested in it, don't cut yourself off. Don't rob yourself of an opportunity to engage with it critically by saying, I won't like this. Because you might like something about it. You might find some concepts in it that really resonate with you. Like, you don't know. Media literacy. You can watch something and it doesn't make you... I don't know, it doesn't weaken your stance to have engaged with it. That's also been thrown out as impossible in the new canon. Has it? Because there's a whole thing in Ahsoka where there's like a Camelot themed storyline. I don't want to spoil it. The guy who was playing the rogue Jedi was looking for the origin of, like, Force training and, like, who the first living creatures were to use the Force, and, like, it promised to redefine the nature of what the Force was and how we interact with it as viewers and as storytellers. And, like, then he passed away, and then they had to rewrite the whole thing, and I don't know where they're gonna go with it. I don't know if it's impossible. I think they were kind of implying that it's possible. In the same series that talks about the Revanite Legion. So, like... yeah, Higgs, that's who I'm talking about. I just scrolled up, I saw your message, yeah. That's why the bearded guy from the new series who's a Jedi who survived the Purge is so cool. Yes! Yes, that's why he is so cool. That's why he's such a compelling villain. Alright, let's see. Scrolling up. Also because both Sith and Jedi are overly simplistic concepts because emotion bad and no emotion bad are kind of chump takes. Yes, they're kind of chump takes. Also, we want to see the good guy Jedi throw some dark side powers without becoming inherently evil for it. We want to see conflict. We want our Blorbos to be challenged. We want our Blorbos to face challenges and make decisions. Because a character becomes human not by the things you see them say, but by the things you see them do. A character like Luke Skywalker can say, I'm a farm boy. I want to join the academy. Okay, we've got backstory. But it's his actions that define him as a character. Yoda says,
No, Luke. Go to them you must not, for they will be sad and it will make them unhappy.
and then Luke says, sorry, Yoda, I have to go because I'm scared and I'm going to make a choice based on fear rather than trusting in you. And Yoda says,
Moron you are.
and then Luke flies away and leaves Dagobah, and it changes the trajectory of the story. He makes the wrong decision. But it's the right decision for him in the moment, right? But it doesn't mean he's like the dark side master. That's like, was Luke a dark Jedi? Was Qui-Gon secretly Darth because him raised Anakin? No, he's just a guy who made a mistake. That doesn't make you the dark Saiyan overlord. That just means you're a guy who made a mistake but can still be a good guy despite it. And that's complexity. Sequel trilogy talk sounds good, though admittedly you don't remember much of it, mostly because of the topic of if the sequels delivered on expectations or were ruined because of the whole subverting expectation bit. And then they subverted expectation right back into the garbage. Hi, Arba! By the way, I saw you say silly dreams in my chat, and I forgot to say hi back. Arba, hello. Arba Lesto, hello. I'm gonna greet you personally. Here's your bespoke, handcrafted, assembled together with my own rivet gun. We can do it. I really can Rosie the Riveter with. Wow! Look at me! Look at my hand tracking! Hello, Arbalesto. You feel like the sequel trilogy was a masterclass in missed opportunities. Rey was clearly most powerful when drawing from her emotions, and Kylo was strongest when calm. I really want to talk about the sequel trilogy, but it's so contentious. Okay, I'm gonna put a disclaimer here. Fandoms are trash. Fandoms are bad. Fandom discourse is bad. I will not engage in fandom discourse. Do you know why I won't engage in fandom discourse? Because it sucks and it stresses me out. Because it's really my opinion against your opinion. I'm not going to convince you of mine any more than you're going to convince me of yours. I want you to enjoy content the way you want to enjoy content. And when I talk about this stuff, when I say fandom discourse, when I describe my opinion on the sequel trilogy of Star Wars movies, I want you to know that I'm saying this because I think it's interesting to talk about, not because you're wrong if you disagree with me. And I want to stay on that the whole time I say this. I agree with you. The sequel trilogy is a masterclass in missed opportunities, and I think the reason why is political. And it stresses me out, and it depresses me. I think the reason the sequel trilogy shifted gears was political. It was Twitter, specifically. I think Disney cared more about Twitter exposure than making a good story. And I hate to say it like that, because that's also what the other side of the argument is saying. But I think it's true. I think Disney corporate caved to social media pressure because it's Disney, and they have to maintain a certain reputation. The reputation of their company was more important than the reputation of the film franchise. And I think Lucasfilm being dependent on Disney and pleasing Disney robbed them of creative freedom. So the short version is a couple of things happened very quickly in sequence over the course of those movies. Number one, we had Kelly Marie Tran playing Rose, slightly not a super skinny Hollywood actress, right? Slightly thicker girl, non-white girl, kind of queer-coded. Kelly Marie Tran got bullied off the internet in the same way that Star Wars fans destroyed young Anakin's actor, whose name I can't recall off the top of my head, so bad that he needed therapy for decades, right? Because Star Wars fans bullied a child because they didn't like the way George Lucas wrote the movie. They bullied a child so bad that child had suicidal ideation for decades. So they did the same thing to Kelly Marie Tran for her character in the sequel trilogy. And then Disney responded by cutting the character from the movie. I'll say that again. A person got bullied by racists, and Disney responded by cutting the character from the movie. And if that doesn't describe, like, in whole terms, the soullessness of the sequel trilogy, I don't know what does. So you know what Star Wars was when it started? It's a story about rebellion against tyranny, about hope in the darkness, about people rising up to overcome the power of hate and bigotry by joining together across social boundaries and learning about each other, and thus becoming strong enough to overpower darkness. That's an incredible message. That's Star Wars. That's the original trilogy. That's what those movies are about. So sequel trilogy is not about that. And Disney did the opposite of that. In that moment, their choice as a company defied definitively the original message of Star Wars as a series. But it got worse. It got worse. There was a bit in the second movie where they established that Rey, the girl with no last name, wasn't anybody important. She wasn't born to a great bloodline. She wasn't a Palpatine or a Skywalker. But why, then, the mystery of why she was so good at using the magic wizard space powers? Well, the answer come out that sometimes you just are. Sometimes a new thing can happen. And it doesn't need to be predicated by an old thing. Sometimes a new thing can happen and it's cool. Sometimes a nobody can become a super powerful space warrior. Sometimes a skinny white girl can join the ranks of Obi-Wan Kenobi. And the message of that is shown. There's one moment when they made Star Wars kid canon. There was an old meme about a slightly overweight kid in his basement spinning around a broom and making lightsaber noises, and he's awkward and clumsy and stumbles, and it's a really embarrassing video. He didn't post that video. His sibling posted that video to the internet, and everybody laughed at Star Wars Kid. But I love Star Wars Kid. You know why? Because Star Wars Kid is earnest. Star Wars Kid is earnest about the thing he is passionate about. Dance like nobody is watching. Do not kill the part of you that is cringe. Kill the part that cringes. Star Wars Kid did that. Star Wars Kid is beauty. That is true self-determination. And to look at something like that, getting posted online and own it, and say, yeah, like fucking Star Wars. I was a kid. I spun around a broom pretending it was a lightsaber. So in the end of the second movie, there's a moment where there's a little kid, a little stable kid, clearly like a slave child, right? On this Casino City Kanto bite, right? And this kid is like getting physically abused by a cruel master. Classic literary trope, right? But then the kid reaches out in a quiet moment, and the broom gently leaps into his hand. And we see the force power evident in a nobody child who is being abused by a cruel master. And then we see he raises the broom, and in silhouette, it looks like a lightsaber blade extending. It is like the most beautiful moment in all of Star Wars. The moment that nobody kid, Star Wars kid, who is embarrassed and overpowered and out of his league and not anybody special, not a Skywalker, not a Solo, doesn't matter. That kid can be Star Wars Kid. That kid can be a fucking Jedi. And it is the coolest message that Star Wars ever gave us. And it ties into the main narrative of Rey's nobody. Rey isn't special. She doesn't have magic blood. She's not a secret clone of Princess Leia. Like, she's just Rey, and Rey is good at Star Wars. That's a beautiful moment. And then in the third movie, Disney said, oops, we made people mad. Abort, abort, she's a Palpatine. Emperor Palpatine's back. He made a bunch of big bad guy spaceships, and only the special can blow him up. And she's, I don't know, Palpatine had sex and made babies at some point, and she's got the super cool special blood. Yeah, she's got special blood too. Woo! Whoa! Dodge that bullet. They chickened out. They chickened the fuck out. In the same way that the lesbian kiss that is on screen for about 3 seconds is cut in such a way that it can be cut out for the Chinese release, they chickened the fuck out. And then they shoehorned in, like insult to injury, shoehorned in a fucking romantic relationship moment between Rey and Kylo Ren. For no reason other than to have a kiss. It came from literally nowhere. But in the first movie... No, is it the second movie where they fight Snoke? Oh, they're getting blurred together. There's a moment where the dark and light come together and fight against the old guard. Let the past die. Kill it if you have to. They literally do that. It's a great fucking moment. And then the two of them, they turn around, each expecting the other to join them. But their moment of companionship and camaraderie is over because they have differing points of view and they have to separate. And they're both tortured by it. It's an incredible moment. No one has fun like adults doing lightsaber fights, though you think it does count as LARPing. Listen, there's nothing wrong with LARPing. Kill the part that cringes, Falk. Somehow Palpatine... You're right, Click. You can tell so clearly that was the original idea and they pivoted so fucking hard in response to social media. It kills me because I think in the future there will be studies published about social media's pressure on the Star Wars franchise. Where the kid's Star Wars video was the best thing that came out of those movies. Like, you old prune.
It looks so good, you do not.
Yeah, no, so Disney... Okay, but Disney could have just ran with the EU, too. They could have just run with the old... Like, we could have had, I don't know, Jason and Jaina Solo. Why not? Mara Jade? Cool, we could have had that. But they deleted it all because they thought they could do better. And then they did way worse. You refuse to believe Sheev Palpatine fucked? No, Sheev Palpatine didn't fuck. Hood up Emperor Palpatine fucked. You know what I wish they didn't do in the sequels? I wish they didn't destroy the Republic just to have the good guys become plucky underdogs and we could have had a more interesting good guy faction. Mando did it better. The Mandalorian did it better, where the good guy faction was actually kind of like... Andor did it incredibly, too. Andor was fucking great about that. The good guy faction was not, like, necessarily good. It wasn't like a monoculture, you know? Also, hi, Fatagan, yeah! Yeah, I changed my name. Today's the day. Sorry, let me get caught up on chat. Second is Snoke. Okay, cool. Second movie. Thank you. The Rey-Kylo relationship was the most artificial love interest you've ever seen. I mean, I've seen Titan AE. I wonder if AE is for Adam and Eve in that. The idea that Snoke was essentially a smokescreen felt hollow. Well, like, there's no indication that Snoke has a higher master, right? Snoke would have been a great villain in his own. And yeah, Higgs, they established that in the comics. I don't count comics as canon. Much like I don't count all the weird side games in Kingdom Hearts as canon, even though they are. Death was a concept invented by the Jedi. I can't even spell it. We could have had a moon. We could have had a. No, okay. You could have had a moonfall on Chewbacca. No, you could have had Chewbacca hold up a moon long enough for his friends to escape. That's what we could have had. Titan AE mentioned. Hey, Falk, are you a Titan AE fan? I had Cosmic Castaway by Electricity on a CD in my car in school. That opening sequence from Titan AE makes me feel so many fucking feelings. It was a good soundtrack! Titan AE was the movie that broke Don Bluth. It was the movie that ruined Don Bluth Entertainment. Like, that was Anastasia and Thumbelina, I think, right? Were both Don Bluth. who was like a lead animator for Disney who left. And then Disney now owns and controls all the streaming rights to all of the Don Bluth movies, which is like a big fuck you. Titan AE was a movie by Don Bluth Entertainment. It was one of my favorite movies growing up. I haven't watched it since then, but it's an excellent science fiction film, as I recall. It was a good movie. Thank you, LMD, for backing me up on that one. You listen to Cosmic Castaway while you're doing session prep? Click Flint. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking good. We're not even streaming it. Maybe we should record it. I don't know. I don't want to put pressure on people, but it might be cool to have the recording, like, in case we ever want to do anything with it. Even just as a record, right? If we want to do animatics or something. That might be really cool. Anastasia, Thumbelina, Secret of Nymph, and The Real Ludmilla. What was that? What movie was that from? Fievel! Fievel Goes West! Right! Fievel! I grew up on Fievel. I should have known that. Joke's on them. You control Walt Disney's disembodied head as of last week. You can't just use it as a puppet, Fatagan. That doesn't make you the CEO. You should probably take your hand out of that, too. You don't know where that's been. Probably somewhere anti-Semitic. Rockadoodle! Yeah, Rockadoodle. You are tired. It's midnight. It's midnight. You should consider going to bed, love. Yeah, Bartok the Magnificent, right? The Anastasia spin-off. If you haven't seen it, I'm confident that I can't show it on stream. But if you look up The Real Ludmilla on YouTube. So, Don Bluth is the epitome of the author's thinly disguised fetish. And if you look up The Real Ludmilla, it's a musical number from Bartok the Magnificent, where the villainess slowly transforms into an enormous dragon over the course of it, and it's a little graphic. It's great, but it makes me feel a little uncomfortable. They're still making sequels to Bluth's Swan Princess? Are they really? Just asked, and Spousatron's cool with recording the sessions for posterity and or future use. We'll have to set it to the table. I mean, that's the sort of thing we talk about during Session 0, you know? So... I think he did All Dogs Go to Heaven. Oh, no! Did he? Is he... He did Dragon's Lair. The Laserdisc arcade game, Dragon's Lair and Space Ace. That was Don Bluth. Dragon's Lair is wild. The last two sequels were in 2020, post-COVID? Wow. He did make the All Dogs Go to Heaven. Oh, fuck. At least they went to heaven. You really like Bluth? He didn't like where Disney was going and broke out on his own. Yeah, he did. He did. Stoffenmill. I like learning the story of Don Bluth as an adult was really good. Yeah, trauma unlocked. Charlie. It's Charlie, right? The Land Before Time. Oh, those suspiciously like sad and grown-up movies. That wasn't Don Bluth, but The Land Before Time, absolutely. It's Charlie Barker. Charlie. It wasn't Bluth, but it was started because of his success. I see. Ooh, sorry, had to take my headset off for a sec. This is supposed to be like a chill midnight grind. I guess we're chilling because we're yapping, right? This is good. This is just yapping. This feels good. Remember the All Dogs Go to Heaven cartoon? I don't. I have no memory of this place. I have no memory of this place. Land Before Time was directed and produced by Don Bluth. Was it really? I didn't know that. It was very sad. I remember some sad moments in that. Secret of NIMH 2 is so good. There was a 2? Okay, so I'm gonna confess something. I saw Secret of NIMH like 2 years ago for the first time. LMD showed me. I think it was LMD who showed me The Secret of Nim. I did not know there was a sequel. Sally, it's a trap. Oh, see, Magna, you can't trick my chat. You can't pull one over on me, Magna. Not with my chat looking out for me, Magna. You only get to troll me to that degree on Saturdays. Secret of Nim 2, how Brisby got her groove back. Hold on. Secret of Nim 2. I'm gonna search this. I'm gonna Google this. Timmy to the rescue. Wow, that's the cover they went with? $19.98. Direct to DVD. I feel like when you're putting someone's head on promo copy, you can cut off one dimension of it artistically. Like, cut off just the top of the head and show, like, the nose down, you know? Batman looks like that. Or cut off the bottom because it looks like they're peeking up. You know, you could, like, you can do kind of, like, one of these for marketing. Or you can do, like, one of these, like, yes. Or you can put it, like, half and half, right? You can be, like here. Because that's stylish. I feel like when you get to the point where you're cutting off 2 dimensions, I feel like that just kind of makes them look like they're drowning. I feel like that's not, like, this isn't a good promo. And it's kind of like a sconce. It's like a little off kilter. Timmy to the rescue! This did not age well. I mean, some things are born that way. The owl from Secret of Nim is a deep memory of yours. The owl's terrifying! Just like how I showed her Willow. So Willow I had seen, I just didn't remember it because on account of all the brain damage. Willow is a great movie. This movie has one of your favorite lines ever in it. What line? What's the line, Text? It has Eric Idle singing about being evil. Eric Idle, like, potentially one of the only good members of Monty Python? Can we get some headroom on Timmy here? Headroom, please. Headroom check. If we die, I'm gonna kill you. I said that. Is that where that's from? This movie poster's designer predicted VTuber smug emotes by decades. Listen, I mean, VTubing is it's been everywhere all along. Remember that one time Sony invented VTubing for EverQuest 2? No, don't lie. Don't lie. You don't remember that. I'm the only one who knows about that. Gabby does. Gabby's not lying. I know Gabby's truth. Jess, you remember it? I was so excited about it. You're starting to completely zonk out, so you think you gotta go. Damscus, thanks for being here. I appreciate you so much, gamer. Thank you for coming and hanging out to my inaugural Telecharms VT stream. Gamers, update your bookmarks. If you clicked my Go Live notification, or if you clicked the link on my Bisky or on the Discord, you may find that it is not the same anymore. I've changed my channel name. I don't wanna, but I think I gotta go too. Yeah, that's fair, love. I adore you. I cherish you. I think you're really great. You should come give me a kiss before you go to bed. Na 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 na. Assuming you're already upstairs. If you're downstairs, stay downstairs and sleep. You played EQ2 briefly with friends. We basically used the face tracking to make stupid faces at one another. It's really fun. For those who don't know, Sony invented VTubing for EverQuest 2. It was a feature called SO Emote. Because SOE, Sony Online Entertainment. I was so excited about EverQuest 2. Because I had kind of missed the bus on the original EverQuest. And yeah, what LMD said. Gamers, you are amazing and be kind to each other. The world is hard enough. Be patient with yourself, please. It's great advice. I kind of missed the bus on the original EverQuest. I didn't have anybody to play it with. I ended up getting into Ultima Online. EverQuest 2 promised to be a more modern, snappier, more playable version of EverQuest 1. And everybody played it for a bit and then went back to EQ1. But Sony Online Entertainment, developed and released a function for EQ2 called SO Emote. And like it was like the CEO of Sony Online Entertainment came out to demo it with a frog lock. And the video is really familiar. I could dig it up if we really wanted to, but it's not super important right now. I guess it makes the story more vivid though if I do, right? So this video, it's this video, right? Yeah, this video launched 13 years ago. Is this properly cropped already? Properly croppery? Almost. This is a GameSpot video. There we go. we're not gonna play the dialogue. But so, SOE, Sony Online Entertainment, the company that developed EverQuest 2, right? There's the guy that I'm talking about. But this might look familiar, this next part. If you watched the Star Fox Direct, this next part might look familiar to you. And I remind you, this video was posted 13 years ago. So this was an MMORPG. And it does look a little bit like blurry Nintendo 64 asshole, but this was the coolest shit. Don't do a startle, I'm coming in for good nights, yay. So this was the coolest shit. I'm gonna give my wife a kiss. I love you so much. Go get wonderful sleep and dream of jelly beans. Yeah, okay, I hope you don't dream at all. I love you. It's janky. It didn't work if you had glasses. It didn't work in badly lit rooms. Webcams were not up to snuff, and it ate so much processor power. You basically needed like a turbo machine to do this. But imagine, if you will, an MMORPG where your character animated as you spoke, where you got to fully inhabit your character. It's janky, but the principle is there. Made faces like your character was blowing a load for laughs. I mean, that's what everybody under the age of like 15 did, right? Or, I don't know, 20. If you're a he, him, probably under the age of 30. Goldshire would have gone crazy over this. No, Higgs, they would not. Have you ever... I'm gonna tell on myself a little bit. Have you ever engaged in World of Warcraft erotic roleplay? You don't want people to see who you really are in that. It really breaks the fantasy. You don't want to have to perform it. It's prose. It's just text. It's text and typing emotes and positioning. It's a mutually held fantasy by both participants where they never look past the middle point and try to see the person on the other side of it. This would get too personal, I think. This would be too personal. I think it would get uncomfortable. I mean, it would for me. I don't want you... If I do that with you, I don't want you to see me. Game looks like those Adult Swim animated shorts about the guy with the snake hand. You're talking about Xavier, Renegade Angel? Yeah, it's very much... It's a contemporary. That's what you did with... Oh, I read that already, yeah. You were always a horde guy and too shy to do it. You were just a Tauren druid. I'm not gonna tell on myself by discussing the nuances of why Tauren ERP is weird. I'm not gonna be that girl who does that to you on Twitch.tv. I'm not gonna tell you why it's weird. But it's very similar to being a Lalafell on Balmung, which used to get me DMs of all kinds. Most of them were warnings. Wow, you're playing a Lalafell on Balmung? You really shouldn't do that. A lot of people very concerned about my well-being, you see. You didn't play WoW, but knew it was rampant on Champions Online. It was. I did a lot of RP on Champions Online. I won't share specifics. There are some people that knew me before VTubing on Champions Online, and sometimes I wonder if they've ever come to my streams. I'm friends with them on Battle.net and Steam. In one case, I've even talked to them in Twitch chat before I was a streamer. I wonder if any of those folks have ever seen my streams. You would adore that in a real game, though. Yeah, Gabby. So, like, EverQuest 2 is still playable, but SOE mode is gone. The feature was removed because I guess they didn't want to run the servers for it. And it was too janky. And rather than renaming it something like, I don't know, Darkpaw RP or something, right? They just shelved the feature. If they still had that feature, I would still be playing. Let me pipe like VMC data into EverQuest 2 and use my actual tracking rig for that. EverQuest 2, and I will become an official EverQuest content creator. I will strive for that, and I will play exclusively EverQuest 2 as my VTuber. You can quote me on that. I don't know what that means, but I know what that means. You do, Text. You do. You do. They're always after me silly charms. Does that count as the bit? I don't think that counts as the bit. That's a different bit. You did get DMs, sadly, mostly from Belfs. Mostly from Belfs. Yeah, no, there's a streamer I hung out with for a while who was a Tauren VTuber. He was a nice guy. I think he walks in a world where I cannot follow. I think he lives in a world that I am not compatible with. Very nice guy though. That's completely fair. Yeah, I mean, only you can set your limits, gamers. Only you can set your own limits. The Emerald Dream? No, just regular type. Hi, Theron! The Shadowlands. I haven't played WoW since Shadowlands. I like Shadowlands. I thought it was fun. I haven't played WoW since. Infinite Gold cantrip? Oh! The monkey's caw. Monkey's caw. The monkey's caw. The monkey's paw curls in one withered finger. And now you have infinite gold. A monkey's paw can grant a good wish once in a while. What, were you waiting for, like, a twist? Hello, Beepers! Or should I say Vika, because I'm respecting name changes. Because I have one of my own today. You've given WoW a fair shake, but cannot make your way in where you'd need to be to play with friend. If you give them a little money, you can. You can skip pretty much everything. New expansion just launched, so. But I don't know. Crow monkey, get up, get coffee. Crow monkey, go to job. You now have a 1 molecule deep film of gold over your pupils. Everything looks gold now. But that's not infinite gold. Oh, but you have to scrape it off of your eyes and it replenishes. That's infinite. Ugh. No, I would never. I'm not that kind of genie. Gamers, there's like a pop culture trope of like a genie twisting your wish. Because it's from 1001 Nights. A story within the 1001 Nights. A classical story, right? Of a genie granting a twisted wish, right? Genie were powerful creatures, spirits, akin to spirits or demons prior to Pandemonium, right? Just kind of native spirits that were figures of power that stories were told about. And the idea of granting a twisted wish, it was like a metaphor for greed gets you nowhere, right? Being too greedy or dealing with the supernatural or the fae in any way fucks you up. That's the story, right? And the idea is like, oh, I wish for $1 million, but okay, but like they're all stuffed inside of your stomach, right? Congratulations, and it's in pennies. You explode and die, and that's you got $1 million. Ha! I would never. I'm not that kind of genie. I don't grant that kind of wish. I will grant your wishes to the best of my ability. I'm only half Game Genie, so I can only... I can't give you infinite lives, I can earn them for you. But I do my best. It's a moral of be content with your lot in life often. Yeah, aspire to nothing, continue to serve. But in the case of the genie are like terrifying, right? You've got 2 characters to 90 in WoW and almost 3. At the very least, you're just trying to go super casual about it. That's the way to do it. Play when you feel like it. Also, Sid, hi Sid. Silly, can you fill my stomach full of coins? Yeah, I'm gonna stuff you full of nickels and swing you around by your feet. I'm gonna use you as a threat to people who displease me. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna stuff a shark with nickels and beat you in the kneecaps with it. Hooray! Gamers, please go follow Sharksighted on Twitch.tv. She's amazing and charming and good and talented, and she's partner pushing right now. So you can go help a super cool great white shark go and fulfill her dream of having a purple check mark that is largely meaningless in the grand scheme of things. With the exception of doing front page streams, which I have yet to do. It's gonna be so cool when you get it. We're all gonna high five you and clap you on the back and cheer you on. It's gonna be great. Nothing like being an absolute unit of HP, armor, and life regen. Oh, Bear Druid, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You want to be immortal? Unlimited game tokens in your stomach it is. Yeah, this genie grants a lot of wishes with things in people's stomachs. That's kind of weird. I wish I had a grilled cheese sandwich. The genie, damn it. My one weakness. You feel like you've asked this already, but how many sides does a shark have? That's a great question. Sid, how many sides does a shark have? As a tabletop gamer, I kind of feel the need to know. And if I'm gonna be whapping people with a shark full of nickels, I'm gonna need to know that sort of thing. That was number 2 for you. You were a Fury Warrior and 3 a Shadow Priest. I have an Arms Warrior. Jaws monologue, but it's in reference to Sid. No, we're talking Jaws 4. Sid comes out of the water and straight up roars. They can't, sharks can't do that. But Jaws 4, baby, the shark roars. Gotta know how many edges you can bring to bear while swinging a shark? No. I would never have a bear swinging a shark. Oh, wait, maybe Lib could grab you by the ankles and swing you at somebody. That would be a bear holding a shark. That's the most intimidating creature in nature, Sid. Did you know that? Did you know if you do a team-up attack with Lib, you'll be really fucking scary? A bear holding a shark, it's so scary. Player's parent had to deal with a genie who killed its prior master only to realize after, shit, I'm still stuck until this last wish is made. So when the player's mom found it, it was just like, listen, let's make a deal. No goofs. That's fair. Yeah. Genie does what Genie wants. I do what the fuck I want. 5.53130 sides. You missed a chance for 8008. You could have said 8008 sides. Lib would just throw you, no questions asked? Yeah, just like a javelin. They'd be like, all right. And you'd be like, you'd whistle like one of those Nerf footballs with the whistler on the side of it. We're creating, this is an AU. This is officially fan fiction now. Boob? I can see I have overpowered you with my feminine wiles. The most fearsome creature in Strungbadia. Thank you, Jazzachin! Nobody ever gets that. Nobody ever gets that. Sid, did you know boobs? Boobs are a thing. So like, it's a midnight grind, gamers. We got an ad break coming up in a minute. In 1 minute, we'll be doing an ad break for 3 minutes. It's gonna be a 3-minute ad break to kill pre-rolls on the channel. And then after that, we'll probably play a video game. We've been talking, we've yapped for a while. We've yapped about a bunch of cool stuff, and I'm really enjoying this. I finally changed my channel name. Congratulations, Silly Charms. You did it, Silly Charms. Hooray! And now we can do stuff, and now I don't have to worry about people going, Sally. So, or some people call me Chelly still. And I don't think I could beat the Chelly allegations. I fucking love Homestar Runner. Homestar Runner has indelibly ruined me. Homestar Runner has poisoned my vocabulary like the way gray tin poisons regular tin. Your old gamer moment is that you still rock the original bearer form. What? Really? That is an OG gamer moment. That's like me having the L mark in Final Fantasy. That's a good gamer moment, Higgs. Another cool gamer moment is the werebear form from the Mage Tower stuff. I got one of the Mage Tower weapons. I think I got the flail for paladins. I got one Mage Tower weapon. I don't remember the melody to that, Zen, but I'm so impressed. Alright, gamers, ad break time. I feel like I should go and grab myself another drink so that we can actually start to play a game when the timer is up. So I'm gonna depart for just a moment, and we're gonna go to our break screen, and then I will come back in just a few. There we go. Welcome back to Mads, everybody. I am your Half Game Genie hostess, Sally Charms. You can call me Sally, that's short for Celeste. I'm half game genie, half cow. That's right, my dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Those two things do not go together, so don't try to do the math on that. It will just confuse and enrage you. And I'm returning so we can play a game. It's a midnight grind, but I did warn up front that this midnight grind might have a slightly different vibe than an ordinary midnight grind, because I want to play a game that sometimes involves things exploding. But it's still a chill game for me. It's a grind game for me, and I've been eager to play it and saving it for the next midnight grind. Radical Rex round 2, baby. No, we gotta play Baby T-Rex. Obviously we gotta play Baby T-Rex, Magna. Also, hi Naka. Hi Naka. Yeah, it's nice to have this name. It's nice to have this name. It's not the final name. The final name is still locked down until October. I'm gonna come out with a hatchet and hack the VT off of my name. And just be Silly Charms. That's gonna be great. But yeah, I kind of want to play a game, so let's play a game, right? Leyline command input. It was you who broke my mason plate. I don't know what that means. I can't be guilty of that crime because I don't understand the accusation. I don't know what a mason plate is, other than a plate that you put your misons on when you're cheesing the mises. Mison on plate. Cheesin' on plate. Push mison and cheesin'. Mison become happy. Happy mison. Right? Did I do it right? What crime can you be guilty of? Being gay. I'm so gay, gamer. Wow, we will be able to celebrate NNN, New Name November. We can! Oh, come on, Automod. On my channel, you're gonna Automod that? That is a funny, ha! Gay. I'm very gay, yes. Thank you for noticing. I worked very hard to become so. Making the choice to be gay was very difficult. It was a controversial choice but at the end of the day, I wanted to be better at fashion, and I wanted to be better at kissing. So I became gay, and you know what? I reached a point where I stopped regretting it. Fucking hell. Left, left, right, up, down, BA, select start. That's Maelstrom, that's backwards. What? You have 0-3 lives in Contra now. What is... How do I interpret that? You just instantly explode in R-type. So I'm gonna try to play PSO2 and G on my work PC now that I have the space for it. This isn't gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? On your work PC? I mean, I ain't your boss, but... Ow, did I just get bit by something? I got a bug bite. No, I seem okay. Yeah. I've been very worried about fleas lately. Because, like, we did have a feral cat inside. But I am upstairs in a place the cat has never been. I don't think I have fleas here from a 30-minute cat was inside moment days ago. I just get anxious. 1, become gay. 2, 3, profit. So far it hasn't been very profitable, but, you know, maybe someday. Sadly have to participate in capitalism, go to work, have a nice stream. Melissa, thank you for being here. I guess I don't know what time zone you're in. It'd be a horrible time to have to go to work if you're in my time zone. I hope you have a good work. Let's play a game. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave this music going while I set up my cool controller. Give me a second. Oh, Europe. No, Europe! How dare you say I'm a... Okay, let me pull my thingy off here. So... Oh my god, it's so stuck. It's so stuck on top of my computer tower. You need to hold on, unhooked. To unhook the controller, please. Okay, almost there, almost got it. I've been using this, like, museum money to stick my cool flight stick, my HOTAS setup, which is like a flight control stick and like a throttle. I use museum putty, like Fun Tack, right? To stick it in place. And it's really cool. It's really very cool. But I set it down on top of my computer, not realizing that my computer warms up when it is in use. And now it's like very stuck. Because that stuff gets really sticky when it's warmer than room temperature. There we go. I think I got it. Just trying to do it without breaking anything. Alright, cool. So Midnight Grind, historically, is a stream series where we stow the standard screaming and pursue placidity. Today, for Midnight Grind, I want to grind a game that is kind of grindy, that I've been eager to play for a while, since the last time we streamed it. And as you can see from my hand tracker, there's my throttle, there's my flight stick. My hand tracker kind of works on this. I am set the hell up for a space game. So I'm gonna start up a space game. We're gonna play Rebel, Galaxy, Outlaw. Alright, here we go. Starting game. Hopefully it remembers my settings and I don't have to like redo this. And I do have to change one setting. We found a bug in the game last time we played it. There is a custom music. Oh, you can fill the radio up with music of your own choice. That's so cool. Gamers, this game rules. This game is so cool. I mean, if capitalism is how I can wail on a cute gay half cowgirl. Naka, you're so fucking sweet. I don't know what to say to you. You're so sweet. I'm really thankful for your support. Did you know you're one of my top 3 supporters on Ko-fi? Did you know that? I saw it today when I was updating my Ko-fi username. Alright. We're gonna have to adjust the audio volume. Oh, and I gotta adjust my tracking, my capture as well. There we go. There we go. It was still set on Amiga size. I did change my name on Throne. I need to update my Throne with some actual stuff. But my Throne is updated. It's Sally Charms now. So this game is a really, really cool space sim. Featuring this girl whose name I think was Juno. I think that's what it was. So basically, a bounty claim goes bad at the start of this. And here I am out in space, in my crappy space garbage truck. It's like the worst ship. So I need to set up... Can I bind it to a hat button? There is a control that it behaves weirdly. There's a button to focus on whatever target is directly underneath your crosshair. And I need to... It does not work correctly on a hat button, apparently, for just no reason at all. So it's lock target. And I need to have it be something... We'll do this. We'll try this. No, it doesn't work on a hat switch at all. So I have to set it to something else. Okay, hold on. Okay, I want this button to be my inertial damper cut. And I guess we'll do lock target as... I think we finally figured it out. I just have to, like, adjust my muscle memory now. Where's lock target? Where did it go? I skipped it again. There it is. Also, Maelstrom, thank you so much for coming. Please get some good bed.
Miss Marco, my name is Xander Brust. It's my understanding that you've helped yourself to some property which rightfully belongs to Brust Arms.
Oh, you sound like a bad guy.
Probably at the behest of my idiot brother.
Hello there, Mr. Brust. I'm not sure how you found my comm ID, but...
Please, Miss Markov, don't make the mistake of conflating either my tenacity or my resourcefulness with that of Richter. We couldn't be more different. I suggest you calibrate your response accordingly.
Jing! Hi, Jing! Gamers, I love Library of Jing. I love her so much. She's an incredible friend. She's amazing. I don't know if Shard was streaming today. I think I saw Shard today. Am I correct that it was a Shard day? But hello, Raiders. Welcome in either way. My name is Selly. That is short for Celeste. You can call me Selly. This is Selly Charms. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. I'm the half-game genie hostess of this place, this arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie. My mom was a cow. Those things don't go together. Don't try to do the math on it, because it will get you in trouble with Brust Industries. Shards tonight. Hi, Shard. Shard is enormous and terrifying and beautiful in the way that a volcano erupting is beautiful. Hello, Shard. You were I don't remember what you were playing tonight, but how did it go? Did you have fun? I'm getting uprated by a corporate guy who I robbed.
And I'm not dead. What's your angle then?
Consider this my marker. I will call it in one of two ways. Either compelling your cooperation,
this guy's mad at me,
or ensuring your elimination. When the time comes, you can decide which it will be.
Oh.
Until then, goodbye, Ms. Markev.
Whoa. Understood. That didn't go well for me. Taking part in the charity drive? Oh, hell yeah! Would love to see it, Shard. Thank you so much for supporting a charitable cause. I'm so bad at hell diving. You know what I'm good at, though? Flying around in space with a cool radio going. Listening to, like, stream-friendly blues and rock music while I drive my space garbage truck. I've got my flight stick and my throttle set up. Gamers, if you came in with the raid, it's nice to have you. I may already know you if you came from Jing's space, or Shard's space. If not, hi, it's nice to meet you. My name's Sally. I'm a cowgirl. I play a lot of different games, and this one, while Midnight Grind is generally a more placid and serene thing to do, tonight, I want to blow shit up. What is that? Is that the jump gate? Is that a wormhole? Fatagan! Thank you for giving Jing a sub.
Did a tier 1 subscription to Library of Jing.
Beginning a contraband scan. Hold steady, citizen.
Uh-oh. I feel like I'm using this incorrectly.
No contraband detected. Proceed.
Okay. Thank you for the sub to Jing Fatagan. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, minefield cleanup. I can do minefield cleanup. Oh, I don't have a jump drive yet. Right, we had to do our side quests. Jing signed up for Operation Swiss Cheese, raising money for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. That's right, that's right, that's right. Listen, taste warp dust, gamers. Well, Shard, I know it's late. If you gotta go get some rest, get some dinner, whatever you gotta do, take care of poor sick Jing, then please don't feel obligated to stick around. Am I stupid enough?
Looks like trouble.
Oh.
I hope you got insurance.
Destination reached.
There's too many for me.
Oh. Pirates! Pirates! Let's blow up some pirates, gamers!
Target eliminated.
Explode in space pirates! Come on its tail. There we go. Are you a pirate? Scanning? That's the pirate. Uh-oh.
Unit going down.
Uh-oh.
Missile inbound. Forward shields down.
Holy crap, wait!
Breached.
Alright, you need to chill, buddy.
Systems heavily damaged.
Wow, they really screwed me up, actually.
Blind?
They really screwed me up, actually.
Shields down.
Oh! Oh, I got blown up real bad! Okay. I really exploded! I got 2 missiles right to the gob. I got missiled like crazy. Let's approach that differently, because I think that was the distress beacon. I think I jumped off on the distress beacon. There it is. Hey, can I jump to it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I kablooied. This game fucking rules, actually. This is called Rebel Galaxy Outlaw, and it's the sequel to a game called Rebel Galaxy that I also never played. And this is my second time playing this, and I kind of just wanted to go live tonight and just play this game. Just kind of fuck around.
Miss Marco, my name is
There's the
Xander
guy.
Brust. It's my understanding that you've helped yourself to some property which rightfully belongs to Brust Arms, probably at the behest of my idiot brother.
I'm just gonna check.
Hello there, Mr. Brust. I'm not sure how you found my comm ID, but
Please, Miss
Alright, that's okay.
Markov, don't make the mistake of conflating either my tenacity or my
I'm not dumb enough to
resourcefulness
drop
with
out on
that
that distress
Richter.
beacon.
We couldn't be more different. I suggest you calibrate
Oh
your
my God.
response accordingly.
all right, so you're calling me and I'm not dead. What's your
Wait.
angle then? Looks like trouble.
Did I blow up because I'm in the
What the
minefield?
hell am I doing?
Destination reached.
Consider this my
Oh my god, I think I blew up because I'm in the
minefield.
minefield.
One of 2 ways, either compelling your cooperation or ensuring your elimination. When the time comes, you can decide which it will
Why are there
be.
pirates flying through a
Until then,
minefield? This is too
goodbye,
dangerous.
Ms. Markev.
Assistance requested.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, I'll give you a little bit of help. Boo, I didn't get him. Okay, I'm gonna chase this guy. I'm gonna be foolish and chase the pirate.
Missile inbound.
Whoa, I straight missed him.
Missile inbound.
Alright.
Hull breached.
What the hell?
Damaged. Component heavily damaged.
Holy crap!
Critical.
What are these pirates made of? Okay, this game is also hard as balls, apparently. I'm playing on sim mode, which is not like the default mode to play this game on. So, it's gonna be difficult. Is it a Street Fighter situation where the sequel is the one people remember? I don't know. I don't know who remembers this game. I don't really know what the audience for this game is like. I did have a couple of rando folks just kind of browse in here the other day, though, when I was playing it, which was really cool. I did like that. But I don't know. I'm the person who likes this game. This is the game that I remember. This is just a game by The Blue
My name
News.
is Xander Brust. It's my understanding that you've helped yourself to some property which rightfully belongs to
So,
Brust Arms.
I'm
probably
gonna
at
leave the
behest
pirates
of my
alone.
Idiot brother.
Hello there, Mr. Brust. I'm not
I
sure
think I'm
how
not
you
gonna
found
help
my
that
comm ID, but
that system
looks like trouble.
guy. One of the things I'm learning
God damn it.
about this
Just what I
game is
needed.
like you can't always be the hero,
Please, Miss
especially
Markov,
really early on.
Don't make the mistake of conflating either my tenacity or my resourcefulness with that of Richter. We couldn't be more different.
I'm just gonna clean up these
suggest you
mines and we're gonna
calibrate your
bounce.
response accordingly.
All right, so you're calling me and I'm not dead. What's your angle then?
Consider
you
this
hitting me
my
anyway?
marker. I will call it in one of 2 ways, either compelling your cooperation or ensuring your elimination. When the time
I wish this guy
comes,
would shut up
you
so I
can
could track the
decide which
mines
it will be.
properly.
Until then, goodbye, Ms. Markev.
Okay, good. He eventually
Assistance
did shut up.
requested.
No. Oh my god, there's like 8 pirates. I didn't realize there were that many pirates. No wonder I'm getting my ass kicked. There's so many of them.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Missile inbound. Aft shields down.
There's like 10 pirates that immediately turn on me. This is a difficult mission. This is more difficult than it's supposed to be. How do we approach this? What do I even do here? I'm not strong enough to fight these guys. I have to listen to that fucking guy talk again. Yeah, it's a midnight grind. I wanted to grind this game. It's grindy. I'm told this game is grindy. We need to do a couple of like randomly generated missions to get enough money for a jump drive to finish, like progress the story past the intro. So I'm driving around my space garbage truck. That's my midnight grind question mark. Midnight grind, sort of. Do you see what I mean? Do you catch my meaning now? I'm just basically grinding out a game.
Marco, my name is Xander.
Can I make you shut
Brass.
up?
It's
Is there a button to like terminate communication? Is there a button to hang up on a guy? Comms. Maybe?
understanding that you've helped yourself to some property which rightfully belongs to Brust Arms, probably at the behest of my idiot brother.
Somewhere I have a comms button. I guess I can't
Hello
hit the
there,
comms button
Mr.
from in here.
Brust. I'm not sure how you found my comm ID, but looks like trouble. I
Alright.
got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, so she says I've got a bad feeling about this if the enemies are like way stronger than you should fight. Cookie! I want to take you for a ride, Cookie. Cookie, I don't think I can do this mission. Cookie, I'm getting exploded. Cookie, I don't think I can do this.
Consider this my marker. I will
There are
call it
so
a
many pirates and they have so many missiles and my lasers are dead.
cooperation or ensuring your elimination. When the time comes, you can decide which it will be.
Yeah, we exploded. Hi, Cookie, welcome in. Unscheduled raid.
Miss Markev.
I love an unscheduled raid. This guy's still villain monologuing at me while I'm exploded. All right. Hi, Raiders. My name is Sally, that's short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds, and today we are playing a game called Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. We're listening to Money Jungle by Nicholas Tremulis. And this is a space game. How was your stream, Cookie? How did it go? How did you how did you do? Did you have fun? I did change my name on here, Juno. Yeah. It's a temporary. We're in a holding pattern right now. We're in a holding pattern right now until October when my real channel name becomes available again. We got the de-wolfing. Like, oh, it's like de-worming a guy.
My name is Xander
Look at this guy
Brass.
monologuing
it's my
at me.
understanding that you've helped yourself
So,
to some property which rightfully belongs to Brust Arms, probably at the behest of
my
my idiot brother.
350 Kofi donation from
Hello there,
Nakashima.
Mr. Brust. I'm not.
What? Naka? Huh? What do you mean, shh? It plays the fanfare and everything. It like plays a song when you do that. Do you want me to shut up? I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I will shut up if you want me to shut up. Just thank you. Did you heard it, right? Oh yeah, no, you didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. It's fine. Thank you. That's the rest of my health insurance for the month, gamers. Thank you so much, Naka.
Sure how you found my comm ID.
I won't
but
harp on it if you don't want me to.
Please, Miss Markev, don't make the mistake of conflating either my tenacity or my resourcefulness with that of Richter.
It's Naka good.
We couldn't be more
Naka good
different.
gamers. Did you know, Naka,
I
that you're
suggest you calibrate your response
one of my top 3
accordingly.
supporters in Kofi? Did you
all
know
right,
that?
so you're calling me, and I'm not dead. What's your angle then?
So, Juno
Consider
Markev
this
is the
my
name of the
mark.
protagonist in this
I'm
game, and she
apology
flies a
in
spaceship.
one of two ways.
I've got, I had a bounty go bad, my
Either
ship went
cooperation
down, I'm an
or
out-of-work bounty
ensure
hunter
your
and
elimination.
freelancer,
When the time comes, you can decide which it will be.
and I'm picking the
Until
job back
then,
up because my husband's been
goodbye,
killed, and I'm on the
Miss
trail of his
Markev.
murderer.
You're dead, girl.
Oh my god, okay, how many pirates are there here?
Pilot disengaged. Destination reached.
I see one pirate. One pirate I can take.
Radar impaired.
Oh, radar impaired. Okay, so I can see one pirate.
Missile inbound.
Alright, hold on, I gotta dogfight this guy. This lady, this person. We're gonna do a little bit of a cool turn here with the flight
You're
assist.
as good as dead.
I don't think that's probably true, actually. I only have dumbfire missiles. I don't have any cool, like, heat seekers or anything like that. Ugh, it's so hard to hit with these. Oh, damn it. Even when she's pointed right at me. Okay, yeah, there's a bunch of pirates here. I don't know if I can do this mission. I don't know if this is a mission I can do. I think these guys might be out of my league a little bit. Ah! Okay, one down. Pirate down. Next pirate. Next pirate, please. Maybe we can make something out of this. Get exploded, jackass. Alright, mission complete. The asteroids are making you think of cookies. You can have some cookies if you want to. I give you permission. Yeah, never mind, I'm a goddess. In case you weren't aware, yeah. I'm basically the best pilot in the galaxy. This is a garbage truck. This is not even a good ship. This spaceship is like a... Okay, so I'm an out-of-work bounty hunter, right? And my ship crashed, and I called in a favor from a guy. Oh my god, I see what's happening.
There's too many for me.
I see what's
Just
happening.
what I needed. A gaggle of shitheads.
There is there's a distress beacon that spawned right on top of where the mission is. So this is the actual mission and then a distress beacon, a procedurally generated distress beacon. So what if I leave? I don't think I can leave.
Shields down. Missile inbound.
Okay, what if I did this?
Shields down. Aft hull breached.
Yeah, I'm about to explode.
Systems heavily damaged. Systems
So it's two missions at once. I love procedurally generated stuff. Sometimes you gotta figure out how to get through it. Oh no, does it not fucking save? Alright. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this part and then I'm gonna go dock up. Because I don't want to listen to that jackass lecture me again. And I have to listen to him lecture me again. Ms. Markev, you have property that belongs to Brusty. He's all bruster. He's all bruster. Brustering at me. No, I'm not that dumb.
Miss Marker.
Yeah, shut up. Oh my god. Can I skip you, please? I beg you to let me skip
Which
you.
rightfully belongs to Brust Arms.
Brust
Probably
Arms.
at the behest
I don't even
of
know what the
one
package is.
Hello there, Mr. Brust. I'm not sure how you found my comm ID, but
Hi, Jax! Jax! Jax, hello, Jax. Oi, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Super Mario World Archipelago. Can you do a Super Mario World Archipelago run? Is that a thing? Hi, Jex.
so
Welcome
you're
in. It's
calling
wonderful to
me
see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi,
What's your
Raiders.
angle?
Hi, Sen. Hi, Jex. It is so nice to see all of you. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Did you super the Mario World? Was it super? My name is Selly. That is short for Celeste. I'm the half game GD hostess of the Last Light Lounge and Arcade Between Worlds. And today I'm blowing up some space pirates in my garbage truck. In my garbage truck. Truck.
Let's mix it up.
Let's mix it up.
Autopilot disengaged. Destination reached.
I'm playing Rebel Galaxy Outlaw tonight, which is a game I don't really know. I'll launch myself a little bit with my thrusters. I'll turn off the flight assist and fling myself in that direction. And then I'll blow up this pirate. That's one pirate down. Two pirates. Radar. I'm getting radar jammed here. There we go. And then. Oh, they dodged. It's okay. Get him. Ba-boom!
Objective complete.
Hell yeah, okay. I'm gonna go dock up this time. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dock up. So let's scan the area and see if there's any loot, any salvage. No, but that was worth a bunch of credits, though. Alright, so I need to go to the map. And we need to dock up somewhere. We need to land at... Let's go to Lubbock, right? Let's go to Lubbock. Okay, sorry. Getting caught up on chat. You may have done block sanity, and it's... Is block sanity what it sounds like? Where the items randomize with every block in the game? Oh, all of the... Whoa. That sounds wild. So I'm a rando enjoyer. I do Zelda 2 randos on the channel. Super Mario World block sanity has got to be a different animal entirely. Every single block that has an item or a coin is a check, and that includes having to find my moves like spin jump. Whoa! Really? But it's Archipelago, so you're like connecting it with other people. So like somebody in Super Metroid could find your spin jump, right? Wild, truly wild.
Autopilot disengaged.
So Zelda 2, I play one called Zalia. It's Link is Adventuresome. It's Zelda 2 again. It's a PC port based on the original code by a person named Hoverbat. And it's really very good. It fixes a lot of the quality of life problems with the original game. So when I say Zelda 2, I mean Zalia. I'm actually in that game. Yeah. OG Zelda 2 random. No way. Imagine the Thunderbird. Imagine having to. Oh God. All right. Wow, we actually have so many credits right now. What can we buy that will help us survive this? Can I upgrade my shields? We already have shield generator 1. All right, hold on a second, gamers. I gotta bounce off real quick. I gotta look down on my floor real quick. Sorry, gamers, one sec. Oh, Jex, you're gonna be passing out. Thank you so much for the raid, Jex. Raiders, I will be right back. If you came in with Jex, or if you came in with Cookie, thank you so much for the raid, gamers. I hope you will continue to hang out. I'm gonna be playing this game for a little bit, just kind of grinding it out. So if you want to see a cool space game while I try to learn this and figure this out, I will be very, very glad to have you in the arcade. Just give me one sec. I gotta check my floor about something. Okay, no, I guess we're good. I guess we are good. Still, I'm gonna put a pair of socks on just to make sure. So to clarify my anxiety here, to clarify what's going on. Good night, Knights! Thank you for being here. To clarify what my situation is right now, is we're trying to take in a feral cat by the name of Rocket. And Rocket is a sweetheart, and Rocket has been treated for fleas and ticks and biting insects. Rocket has been in the house a couple of times. We probably don't have fleas. But I get really anxious about it. And, you know, like when you're anxious about bugs, you feel itches constantly, and you become hypervigilant of everything that might be a bug, right? Like, oh, what was that? Was that a bug? And, I've had fleas in my house before, because I had a dog who was outside a lot, and she got fleas, and I remember that, and it was really gross. So, I'm doing my best to be thorough with the cat and stuff and, you know, take care of her properly. I'm in a room that she's never been in. Upstairs. She's only ever been downstairs. The odds of having a flea down, or like up here, are so infinitesimal. But I felt like I got something, like a bug bite on my foot. I don't seem to have. I don't have like a bump or nothing, but I was like, I gotta check my carpet right now. Placebo effect when you hear about pandemic and epidemics. Yeah, health anxiety is a real thing. Health anxiety sucks. We could get upgraded hull plating. We can't afford power plant too. That would help. That would let us boost a lot longer. Let's get a power plant. And I guess there's not any bigger weapons I can get. Wait, I can get a mass driver? Excuse me? Hold on. Hold the phone. This could be cool. I would like to sell my old combat laser, yes. Can I afford a second one? Hardpoint B, mass driver. Alright, now we got bigger guns. I hope I like the way these feel, because I can't undo them. Any cool missions up? This is very valuable. Hold on. It's gonna be dangerous, but I've got cool guns now. Okay, sorry. Dealing with a flea infestation actually drove you to tears at one point. Without going into details, so you understand where I'm coming from entirely. When we started getting fleas because of our dog, we handled it very quickly and very aggressively, and we were okay. But
Dodge Patrol here. We are initiating a contraband scan.
Do
not deviate from your flight path.
It still stresses me out.
Contraband scan complete. Move along.
I don't have anything.
Entering the area.
All right, let's patrol, baby. The odds of having fleas in this room are so small. Like, as to be laughable. And I've been vacuuming twice a day. I've treated the carpets and everything. I have not seen a single flea in my carpet or anything like that.
Autopilot disengaged. Destination reached.
I'm sure it's okay. But you know how anxiety goes. Alright. I don't have a radar that it has FAF scanner on it. But this is just traders. This is nothing. Alright. Next patrol point. Wait, actually, before I go... Oh my god, that's almost constant fire. The power plant and the lasers? Okay, we could do a lot more damage to people now. Yeah, no, the last time we had an infestation, you know what, I'm not gonna talk about bug infestations anymore. That's gonna stress people out. I'm gonna stop talking about that.
Autopilot disengaged by
Let's put some more
hostiles.
marks on the kill board.
Oh, I see. I see. All right.
You're dust, buddy.
Dust Bunny.
Missile inbound.
Are you so sure about that, actually? All right. Hold on. Actually, these pirates are pretty strong.
Missile inbound.
So if you spin a little bit, the missile will lose lock if it's a heat
Oh,
seeker.
that's it for you.
Because they only lock on to your heat signature from your exhaust. They don't lock on to you if you're facing them.
Tail feathers here.
Okay, one down.
Missile inbound.
Oh boy, that's satisfying. Oh, okay, cool. We got it. There we go. Okay. On his tail. Number 2. Pirate 2.
Missile inbound.
Ow! Alright. I like turned towards it, but then I forgot to dodge.
I'm gonna burn you down.
I don't think that's true, actually. I think objectively that's not true.
Inbound.
Okay, we dodged it. Alright, dude. Hit Afterburner to get on his tail a little more accurately.
End of the road.
Nope. Thanks for engaging parasocially with me, gamer. I'm in the middle of a pirate battle, but I do appreciate that. We can boost for so much longer with this power plant. This is awesome.
Missile inbound.
Okay, can I land this shot? Oh, did you see the missile go past me? That was so cool. I turned towards it and afterburnered away from it so I could outdo its turning radius. This game is fucking cool. Dang it, I missed. Okay, I think we need to slow up a little, actually. I'm playing Top Gun right now. I need to be playing Battleship.
Possibly comprehend? Do you just have an itchy trigger finger? Join the Dodge Sector Police Force.
Whoa, I'm gonna get you.
Are you, though?
Profile and compliance test. Find a new family with the Dodge Police.
Missile inbound.
Committee for Trade Lane Safety and the Dodge Sector Police Force.
I like that this game kind of has anti-cop vibes. Okay, let's cut the throttle a bit and let him kind of circle around the wrong way. Let's let this enemy pilot make a mistake or two. I'll cut my throttle. You're just trying to dodge me as if I was at full speed, and I don't think that's gonna work out for you. Is that it?
I think that's the last of them.
That's it, okay. Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell. Speaking of Star Fox, what do you think of the new designs? I think in still frame, they don't work. I think they look, I mean, not that they don't work, it's just that they look like the original Star Fox designs a lot. I think when they're animated and expressive, they look so much better. I'm very excited about it. If I had a wish, it would be, please don't remake Star Fox 64. Please don't redo an origin story. Please just make a new game. And they didn't do that, but I'm still deliriously excited for Star Fox because I'm a Star Fox fan, and it's impossible for me to be sad about it.
Oh, hello there.
Uh-oh. There's a lot of red dots.
I got a bad feeling
Yeah,
about
we're getting out of
this.
here. We're getting out of here. Local map. We're getting out of here. This is not the place where we want to be. We are not sticking around. This is the minefield, I think. Last stream you got 1 and 1, now 1 and 2. Oh, Naka, I'm so sorry. Did we just hear a cartoonish scream? You sure did. I love the voice acting in this game. This is technically like an indie game. It's got like a big production budget, but this is by an indie studio. You just finished all 3 difficulties in Star Fox 2 on the SNES and NSO. No, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. All right, hold on. Let's.
Craft entering the area.
Okay, Deep Patrol is the one we're looking for. Okay, we don't want Minefield Cleanup. We want Deep Patrol. Okay. Now I'm paying more attention. You need to get back to Star Fox 2. Got it on the mini. Oh, the mini SNES. You got a SNES mini? That's like worth $1 billion now. SNES minis were so hard to get.
Autopilot disengaged. Destination reached.
Any bad guys?
Bounty detected.
Bounty detected. Hold on. Detected friendly. What are you? A bounty somewhere. I got a bounty signature. Detected hostile. Dare we? Let's try. Let's try. You haven't actually gotten the chance to play a Star Fox game, at least to your memory, but you played Smash Bros. Oh, yes. So Smash Bros gets a very stylized version. Look up the art for the original.
God damn it.
Are you for real? Hold on. Let me see. Star Fox SNES Fox McCloud. The way the characters kind of looked in the original was a little weird. So that's Fox McCloud. That's the OG version of him from the Super Nintendo. And for the N64, they marketed it differently. Like they sort of revamped the designs on 64. Star Fox 64. Let's see, cover art. Yeah, they didn't show the characters on the cover of 64 at all. But they primarily used like a stylized Fox for the 64 version that I think led to the current one. This guy. But you can see the evolution, you know? They always kind of looked like this. Personally, I would have preferred, right? Hold on. If I could have had anything, it would have been this guy. I wanted this guy. This would be amazing to me. I didn't get what I wanted, but I'm still deliriously excited about it. This is the guy I would have wanted. But like, the new designs aren't that bad. I think when they're being expressive, they're quite good. I have seen people refer to them as the taxidermy designs, and I can't like argue the point. I really can't tell anybody they're wrong for saying that. Where'd that bounty go? Did it get away because I crashed? Do I have to rescan?
Bounty detected.
Oh, okay, wait. That's a friendly. There's a hostile, okay. If you don't use the game's autopilot feature, you're gonna crash into shit. Oh, we got an ad break. Wait, really already? Oh my god, I've been live 3 hours. Okay.
Harold's classic Pathfinder restoration didn't go exactly as planned.
Alright, hold on.
I don't have time for this.
Hell is that? Hell is that? That's so many missiles! Okay, fuck it, we're getting out of here. That was a mistake. Get out of here. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Missile inbound. Systems heavily damaged.
Holy shit.
You'll walk away
Okay.
with newfound serenity.
Okay, we're gonna go dock up. Yikes!
A heavy block of roadhouse rock here on the Stinger.
Fucking yike!
Let's hit it.
I am not geared up for bounty hunting, that's for sure. That is for damn sure. The puppets, you've heard people talk about these and bring up these designs in the conversation around the new ones. Yes, somehow the puppets look a little less weird to you. I think there's a certain, like, ugly charm to them. Like, I agree. I agree with your criticisms.
Autopilot disengaged.
Uh-oh. Did I get too close to something? Oh, I just got too close to an asteroid. Okay. Like, you're not wrong. I'm still excited about it. There were some...
Autopilot disengaged.
Yeah?
All right, here we go.
No. No, not right now.
Mayday, mayday. Requesting help from anybody in the area.
Nope. Sorry. It's you or me. It's you or me, buddy. Great, I can't. I'm being pursued. Wait, I'm not. Let's go. Fuck it. I ain't fighting for you. I'm in a garbage truck. Sally, can I aggressively sideline your chat for a second? Sure. You got an ad break in 2 minutes. Did you try the Oreo? I did. Bonta, I gotta know what you thought. Bonta came to give me a present today, and it was a weird Oreo, which is one of my favorite things to get as a present. I like a sweet. Miu and Faye need to come back. Lady should come back. Farrah Phoenix.
Autopilot disengaged.
They're so weird, and they're so fragrant. I really like them. So they're a golden Oreo.
Clearance granted. You are now entering an automatic landing zone.
They're a golden Oreo, and they've got red, white, and blue cream in them. It's aggressively fruity. I really like the way they taste. I would eat a whole pack of them in one sitting. I would have no hesitation eating a whole pack of them. I have I have literally 0 credits. Oh, fuck. Do I have any commodities I can sell? No. Well. Wish me luck, gamers. I guess it saves when you dock up, though, so that's cool. Reminder that we got a new Star Fox game before we got a payoff for the post-credits cameo of Star Fox in Eternals. Star Fox in Eternals? I don't know this reference. As a Star Fox fan, I am questioning myself here. That's Minefield cleanup. There's Deep Patrol. Okay, that's where we need to be. Yeah, I don't know Eternals at all. Yeah, no, that's what I thought you were talking about. I'm like, that's... Yeah, you ain't telling me there's a Star Fox reference in a Marvel property. That is... You're making a reference, right? You're making like a funny, goofy haha a jape, a merry jest at Celeste's expense. That's what you're doing. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now.
An ice cold can, Red Star beer.
Gumby.
We take ordinary exhaust
condensation
and process it with our proprietary filtration technology and a secret blend of malt and hops to produce a beer that satisfies exactly the way you need.
Excuse me.
No fuss, no extraneous flavor.
I seem to be in a bit of trouble. I sure could use your help.
Okay, can you stop talking so I can see my my scanner?
Damn it, an ambush.
Bounty detected.
Well, look at what we got here.
Hope you wrote up a will this morning.
Hostile craft entry.
Yeah, maybe don't taunt them, Juno. Maybe don't taunt them when your ship is like in pieces, in literal pieces. My shields seem to be okay. As long as my shields hold, I'll be okay. They got so good at dodging my stupid missiles.
Entering the area.
All right, thanks for engaging parasocially, gamer. I can't see you, but I do love you personally.
Oh, hell, I'm fixing to...
All right.
Half shields down.
All right, gamer, you're down. Oh, fuck!
Come on.
I crashed into their corpse. There you are, there you are, there you are. Nope, that's the good guy. There's the bad guy. There's the bad guy. Nope, that's a traitor. Where's the bad guy? Nope.
Shields down.
What'd I crash into? All right, hold on. Okay, pirate. All right, pirate.
Target down.
This mass driver does a lot of damage. That's nice. Come on, come on, come on. Just need you to line up, gamer. Just need you to line up, gamer. That's all I need from you.
Oh, shit.
That's very satisfying.
Loading in slow.
Running out of missiles here. Is that it?
Whew.
I hooked you up, trader. How's business? All right, any loot?
Detected.
Any loot I can pick up? Did I get anything for that? I helped you. Do you wanna reward me maybe? Anything? No, nothing? What's my comms button? Really? All right, fine, I guess. Wait, being good doesn't pay in this galaxy at all. All right, well, we cleared another section. They're not kidding, I had to look it up myself, but they're not kidding, there is a Marvel character called Star Fox. Wild. What? What do you mean left event area? What do you mean left event area? I think I messed up. Oh no, the distress beacon is at the drop point.
I do not like the odds here.
Yeah, no, I don't either. We're
Looks
leaving.
like trouble.
Juno, we're leaving.
Destination reached.
Assistance requested.
No, don't care. I have no assistance to give you. Can I, is there... I don't like this. I'm kind of stuck here, actually. Let's go back to Lubbock. Let's save up. If this is my last area that I can fuck with, then that's my last area I can fuck with.
This is the Stinger, SSR 76.2.
Just using this new power plant like crazy.
Shit!
Left event area. Which one is my map? This button? This button. Yeah, I don't... Okay, I don't know where it would be. We're gonna go save. Welcome back from ads! Also love this radio thing this game's got going on. Yeah, I'd love the Guardians of the Galaxy is a really good comparison to make, yeah. This is The Devil Rides Out by McFarlane, Gray, and Jones. So I'm fucked up. I have no money. My ship is in more pieces than I generally like it to be. I got cracks in my forward canopy. I've got literal burns on the inside of my ship.
Clearance granted. You are now entering an automatic
Like-
landing zone.
Like, I've got systems that blew up. Bunch Gotcha. By the way, you said you were going to sideline my chat, but really you just kind of asked a question about an Oreo. Was there anything else? Like, did you not like them? Definitely needs a trip to the repair shop. I just don't have the money. They're weird but good. I really like them. I really do like them. All right, gamers. We don't really have a choice here. There is one thing left to do. Was it here? I wish I could remember where it was that event was that I left. Maybe I could go back and get the money for helping those people. I don't know if that's a bug or what happened, but like I didn't get any kind of reward. Was there more EO? I have a whole pack of them. I have a whole goddamn pack of those things. Those motherfuckers are good.
Pilot disengaged. Destination reached.
How's business?
It's going great, buddy. It's just going so great. Yep, okay. Nothing bad here. Maybe I could pick up like a shipment mission or something to get the money to repair my ship to finish this. Maybe that's the play. Let's try that. Let's head back to Lubbock and let's see if there's like a Merchant's Guild mission or something we can do. Yeah, one of the things you can do with this game is set up your own music to play through the in-game radio. If you just have a bunch of files, which is really cool. And for clarity, you can see the position my hands are in. My hand tracker's kind of working for this. I'm actually playing this on a flight stick and throttle right now, so I'm like fully immersed in the cockpit. I wish I had like 3D models of them to interact with, so that you could see it too.
Destination reached.
Howdy, folks. Bucky the Buckshot's Armadillo here. Where do you go to get mouth-watering home-style chicken fried armadillo just the way Nana used to make it?
You are clear to proceed.
Shut up, I'm listening to the radio.
Pillow cuts from farm-fresh critters raised on our company farm on Lubbock. But the real secret is the seasoning.
Beginning a contraband scan.
Shut up!
Hold steady, citizen.
Advocate the ingestion of your own species? The answer is, when it's this delicious,
No contraband detected. Proceed.
convenient locations throughout the Dodge system, and pick up a 16-piece bucket or a Dillo Witch. Remember,
Oh, a Dillo Witch sounds great.
Buckshots.
Yeah, let's go to Buckshots, gamers. Can we stop at Buckshots after stream?
Now entering an automatic landing zone.
Let's stop at let's stop at Buckshots after stream. Yeah, I'm using a flight stick. I'll show you. I'll show you my setup for this because it's really cool. I'm really pleased with it. This was a gift from a pal a long time ago. I've actually got like my flight stick and my throttle and everything. This is my setup for it. It makes the game really cool. It's really immersive and fun. This is a Thrustmaster T16000. It's a Hall effect sensor, so it's really good at subtle movement. I'm not good at subtle movement, and I wish I could lower the tension on this somewhat to make those subtle movements easy. Oh my god, it has a tension adjustment, doesn't it? Hold on. I think I remember this having a tension adjustment. Do I have to, like, take it apart to do that, though? I think I might have to open it to do that. Yeah, there's no adjustment up here. Okay. I think it does, though. Only the cutest streamers can master the flight stick? I don't... Frankly, I didn't play a lot of this stuff for gender reasons. Like, I really didn't want anybody to think I was too masculine, so I kind of robbed myself of the right to play a lot of games like this that I really like. And, I don't know, being a cow again has been really liberating for that. It's really just be myself and do what I want to do and not care. I get a little gap moe from it, right? Like, I'm a little cute, and I fly a spaceship that shoots missiles. Like, that's good, right? That's a good vibe. What do you get for getting all the pepper coins in Star Fox 2, Day? I don't actually know. Alright, let's go to the Merchant's Guild. Misham Broad. Guild cargo run. I would love to do that. I don't have a jump drive. I can't afford to source robot modules for you. Okay, these are all... I need a jump drive for all of these. I don't have a jump drive in this thing. Is she on board? Miner's Defense. Topeka Meats and Fish contracted mining outfit is under... Are you mining meat and fish? Is under fire near Puishing Belt. Immediate assistance requested to defend mining rigs and repel pirate attackers. High risk delivery. Oh, that's systems away. Low risk defense mission. Let's take some low risk missions. I'm noticing now that the missions have color coding for how dangerous they are. I think I probably should have looked at that before. Silly, silly. It's like tankery. It makes you cuter and more feminine. Tankery? What's tankery? Happiness is something I believe shouldn't be gender locked in any capacity or age locked for that matter either. Yeah, but how many girls do you know on Twitch who have a flight stick? Alright. Deep Patrol. Oh, Deep Patrol was the dangerous one, right? Oh, these missions are all kind of along the orbital plane. Alright, here we go. Secret base opens up, giving you helpful power-ups, including a lock-on for your charged shots. Oh, really? You have to get all the pepper coins to get a lock-on shot in that game? That's wild. I didn't know there was a lock-on. Uh-oh.
Pilot disengaged.
Is this another distress beacon? Oh, no, I just got too close to something. That's fine. You need a new flight stick? You want to play X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter again? Hey, if you've got the scratch for it, or if you can get a good used one.
Autopilot disengaged.
Get you a Thrustmaster, T-16,000. This shit rules. Left black box. There was, oh no, there was an event there? Oh, that was the distress beacon. I'm an idiot. I don't know if I can go back to it. Does it have all the usual buttons? All right, hold on. I'll show you. This thing has so many fucking buttons. All right. Here. So, number one, it's got thumb button, two thumb buttons on the sides for things like chaff and ECM, right? Or target lock in the case that your or your hat switch is broken. This is a hat switch on top. It's got the primary trigger. It's got 6 buttons here. And it's got 6 buttons on the other side over here. And it has a little miniature throttle slider here that you can fuck with. And then on the throttle, it's got hat switch, hat switch, hat switch, thumb button, a rocker pedal for incidental throttle, an analog stick here that clicks in, and 2 buttons, and a toggle switch for switching weapon systems. This shit has so many buttons, gamers.
It's a privilege speaking to all you hard-working folks out in the Great Lonely.
It has
the stinger.
So many fucking buttons. It's so cool. And the hat switches are glitchy in this game and can't be used for certain controls, which is frustrating. Yeah, this was a gift. This was a really cool gift I got from an old friend a billion years ago. We got them when we were playing Elite Dangerous together, and this is what I used to play that.
Pilot disengaged. Destination reached.
Okay, are there pirates here? Okay, not seeing anything here. Okay, local patrol. The patrol route continues. Why are there 12 pedals if there's only 4 directions? I have 6 pedals too, but I use them for streaming, for my expressions, so I can't set them up for the game. Although when I'm playing Elite Dangerous, I do have a page on my stream deck for various ship systems.
Autopilot disengaged. Destination reached.
Better check that out.
Cargo container. Oh, it's a trap. Oh, it's a trap. Hold on, I gotta lock in, gamers. This has to be a trap. There's no way. Religious tracts.
Gotcha.
Okay. Just picking up a bunch of... Is this like religious pamphlets? Are they gonna recruit me into space Mormonism? Which is just regular Mormonism? Oh, there's steel.
Gotcha.
Okay, some commodities. Honestly, there's something really spiritual about the music in this game. Wait, there's so much cargo here! Did a freighter go down? Oh, that one really exploded.
There we go.
Damn, free loot! Should I go sell this loot? I feel like I should go sell this loot. Nagadoches mining. Okay, we can get there. Did I just fail to set it? Oh, I didn't. It's my primary mission. Cool. And thank you for the hydrate. Yummy. Alright, let's get out of these asteroids. Maybe I can sell this salvaged loot and get some repairs. This game really leaves you with a feeling of scarcity. In like a way that I'm kind of enjoying, I admit, but... Uh-oh.
It's been a long day. You want something to take the edge off?
We're 25k out from the station here.
Something smoky. You want Old Barrel Number 7 Greel Whiskey. Crafted the traditional way, from cold-pressed proof-max appendages and fermented in a damp tunnel. The Greel have been brewing and perfecting their recipe for centuries, ever since their ancestors began creating it as an industrial solvent. They can't actually metabolize it, but they sure can make it. Here's Grantham Rovar, president and CEO of Old Barrel Number 7 Distilleries.
Rutlo Valgizar, Volochan.
You can't speak. I'm being told to assure you that wasn't a racial slur. Old Barrel Number 7.
Good to know.
Classics never die. They just get more corrosive.
Docking prohibited. Hostiles near. Alright. Alright, that's the way you want to do this? Fine. Fine.
Ordnance low. Missile inbound.
You're really gonna rock the fucking heat seeker at point blank?
Almost empty. Better make it count.
Ordnance low.
Shit. Pirates waiting for me outside the fucking dock.
Craft entering the area.
I'm gonna burn you down.
You know, I'm inclined to believe you, actually.
That's the last of those.
Ordnance depleted. Craft entering the area. Missile inbound.
Gamers, I think I gotta run, but I don't... I think they're gonna chase me. I don't think I can run. I think I get blown up here. Maybe I can take it around
Units
that.
received.
Missile inbound.
Scott, I think I'm getting fucked up, buddy. Sorry, Scott. I don't think I'm gonna make it to space prom. Yeah, there's 3 pirates on me! Jesus!
Make the jump, Sabe.
It ain't happening. It ain't happening, Fix! Sometimes you just gotta blow up. And you ain't got a choice.
This is Dodge Sector.
Motherfucker. Did I lose all that inventory?
Nobody puts Space Baby in a space corner.
Nose clean.
Yep. Yep, I lost all my cool space cargo. Jesus. So, we're playing this on sim mode. Which is, like, it's easy mode, normal mode, sim mode. It's, like, not an easy mode. It's meant to be difficult. So I kind of jumped in on the deep end of this game. The problem is me, not the game, to be so clear.
Nobody around.
Oh, but you know what? I can scan this black box this time. What happened to you?
Let's see here.
Let's see what happened to this wreck here.
Let's see what we got here.
Daddy screamed real good before he died. New destination. All right, new destination. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way over there. All right, sure. Let's check out this black box. Let's deviate from the plan a little. Hi, I'm back while I'm nom some chimichangas. How's the game going? Still blowing up? Oh, I'm blowing up like fucking crazy, Cookie. I can't get any traction in this game. It's so hard. Play it on sim mode makes this hard as hell. But so this game has options to like autopilot and automatically follow and match your targets and pursue, and like you can automate most of this game if you really want to. I just don't want to. The joy for me is playing the sim part, you know? Reminds me of the one other space sim you played, the one you were talking about. You always agree with playing piloting games in sim mode? You say playing Ace Combat the hard ways. Cereza, can you play Ace Combat with simulator stuff? Hold on, you just made that game so much cooler for me.
I got a bad feeling
No,
about
no. I can't. Oh, fucking hell.
Hostile craft entering the area. Missile inbound.
Son of a bitch! It was a trap. It was a fucking trap. Space is not fair. Space is a bitch. I don't know about you gamers. I think outer space is really cool, and sometimes really cool people are just a little bitchy.
We are initiating a contraband scan. Do not deviate from your
I was already jumping, you motherfucker! Yeah, where's the playful banter? You can't just explode someone. Where's the witty exchange? Where's the repartee?
Nobody around.
Good, they can stay that way. They can continue being not around. I'm leaving the event area. I know better. This makes you want to play Wing Commander? You want to drop some Kilrathi? I will destroy you! Fucking, I played Wing Commander Armada was the one that I played. Baseline, the game controls the simulator-style movement for a jet. You have roll and turn your rudders for turns. It's very fun to turn on your side fully and yank up on your stick to dodge a missile. I did that earlier this stream! I actually did that earlier this stream. That's so cool.
Autopilot disengaged. Destination reached.
All right, nothing at this first point. Second point has some space rubble, which is something that I really want. It's this one. Let's get away from these asteroids before they start moving towards the planet and become a little meteor. All right, this is where the junk is, right?
Autopilot disengaged. Destination reached.
Better check that out.
Yeah, okay, good. Let's get some junk, and then we'll go to a different port and sell it. I don't think a flight stick will work, which I've had people ask about. Okay, so it's gotta be gamepad for sure, but at least you can do like cool sim stuff.
Safely in the hold.
I mean, if it's fun, I'll still play it. what I really... This game... Okay, so I have a very specific fantasy being in space, right? And it's very much like my fantasy of being in an MMO, is I want to do, like, the kind of grunt work while other people do hero stuff. And I want to, like, occasionally rise up and be cool.
Yeah, you need to get topped up. You need to keep some unsavory types out of
I
your
want to be, like, you know, a talented pilot who's not used to her full potential, but is able to rise to the occasion when there's a crisis, you know? Like, that's my fantasy, my space fantasy. And this game is, like, exactly that.
Keep prices so low. 6 packs, 12 packs, 40s, and my own special moonshine blend.
Ooh, our own special moonshine blend.
Son, don't come crying to me, though.
Got it.
It's a discount for a reason, y'all. Anyway,
Okay.
if you're in the Arizona...
We're going to Lubbock rather than going to Nacogdoches. We're going to Lubbock.
This is Subspace 76.2, and I'm your wingman, Randall Vance.
Thanks, Randall Vance. I appreciate you, buddy. I'm honestly shocked those cracks in your windshield haven't gotten worse and made you die yet. They're very scary. They're very scary. I just don't have the money to fix them. I don't have any credits. I have some scavenged space junk. And that's all I have. Flat Black Cadillac by C-Leb and the Kettle Black.
Autopilot disengaged.
What's my button to change the radio station? I know there is one. I forget what it was set to. I did get some space junk. Yeah, Fix, I did. Sorry to jet, but I'm in a hurry. You want to rip ships apart in 0G? Dude, ship jump, space sticker, junk space, jump space slam shipper. That game's great too. I played like 80% of that game. Falling into the vacuum of space is no laughing matter. Those things crack and you're a choking icicle. Yeah, that's a very specific form of icicle that generally icicles can't do that, but I would be in this case.
Autopilot disengaged.
All right, down to the planet. Really hoping I can get some decent scratch for this scrap steel. Probably not. It's just steel. This dude's rambling. This is a wild concept because we're so into like streaming music. Like, I want somebody to make a Spotify mod for this game. But like, you don't listen to the radio anymore, you know? Like, you don't have to like listen through like a song that you didn't immediately yourself choose to listen to. Oh, is that not my... Oh, that's my... I haven't been doing my flight assist turns correctly. No wonder I'm getting my ass kicked. I've been hitting the wrong button for flight assist turns.
Docking request received. Automatic landing sequence initiated.
Scott, have you not played... Did you not see me stream this game last time? This game fucking rules. I think you would really like this game, actually. Yeah, this is my space garbage truck. This shit sucks. This shit is so bad. Oh, yeah, this is called Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. This is the sequel to Rebel Galaxy, which I've never played. All right, we're gonna sell the steel. Sell the religious tracts. And my little platypus here. I could probably make some scratch on the gold, but I see it's in red, so I'm buying above market, right? So, all right, equipment bay. Refill ordnance. Repair. We got enough. Not by a lot, but we got enough. All right, we got a couple little missions we can wrap up now. Found some space junk, pawned it off, got our ship fixed. I saw someone post a meme of a guy telling this car is so ass and saying silly last stream. Did you? Wait, I didn't see that. Who posted that? That's funny. This is Hurtful Love by Vampire Bites. Okay, there's Deep Patrol.
Dodge Patrol here. We are initiating a contraband scan. Do not deviate from your flight path.
Uh-huh.
Contraband scan complete. Move along.
Yep. All right, Pirate Siege. That's the low threat one. Hi, Jaxie. Yeah, I changed my channel name. I finally did it. It's not the final name for the channel. That comes up in October once it becomes available. And maybe that'll be the final name for my channel. Who can say? But I did it. Yesterday was the today. Finally the day. That's right. And I don't know. Maybe I'm not being super clippable or super quippy. Maybe I'm not being like, oh, let's make those hilarious viral moments. But I'm having fucking fun. And I think that counts for a lot too, right? You can't force that stuff, right? Like, you gotta just have fun and just vibe, and then the viral moments happen, right? You're staring at my URL like, is that a new channel name? Didn't even blink because you thought of me exactly as Sally for a while. Cereza, you're one of the people who was, like, on the bleeding edge when I was first becoming Sally. Like, you were in. You were in on it. Hey, Fatagan, thank you very much for the gifted subs. What the hell?
Look whose fan gave out 5 community gift subs.
Oh, there's so many hostiles. There's so many hostiles out there. Fatagan, thank you for giving subs to Haru, to Rion, to Lubast, and Naughty Liz, and to Patch the Plushie. Thank you so much for the 5-bomb, dude. I really appreciate you. That means a lot to me.
Bounty detected.
Is this what I need to do for the mission? Am I in the right place? Or is this like something very dangerous and bad? Is this the bounty that's going to kill me instantly? That's a jackrabbit. That's a low-tier fighter. Oh, and somebody's hitting them. Oh, this has got to be my mission then. Cut thrusters a little bit so I can get a little bit of... Okay, I'm going to get my ass kicked less now. Now I know where my flight assist button is. I can toggle my flight assist off and do cool turns. I can do that shit. I can do that shit now. Alright, we're gonna engage at like half thruster power.
Feel free to assist, citizen.
Citizen? Oh, am I helping the cops with this mission? That sucks. Alright. But this pirate sucks more. Get right on his ass. Nope, I missed again. I only have dumbfire rockets. I don't have the heat seekers. Ah, boo! I missed it. That looked like such a good shot. All right, cool. If I let him blow up the dodge guard first and then I win, I get more bounty, right? That's how that works, right? Boo. All right, buddy.
Entering the area.
Oh, I'm getting lit up. Hold on. Hold on, I'm getting lit up. Ow! Ow! You bastard! No! Get exploded, jerk! Oh, good, good. You're floating in space. Ejected pilot, they're floating in space. That means I can take care of them. Alright, pirate.
Bogey down.
Stop sending me messages. Alright, pirates fly jackrabbits, right? That's a thing? Okay, here we go, yeah. Come here, you bastard. Get exploded, idiot! Let's take a minute to loot. I'm gonna take a minute to loot. Hi, Crash! Wait, hostiles near. Hold on, there's still hostiles? Whoa, another... Okay, another jackrabbit. Hold on, hold on. Your chat didn't show up in your chat, but it showed up for me. Oh, oh no. Well, Twitch has been being weird today. Twitch has been being mega weird. So there's a really cool thing you can do, and I've talked about this a couple streams, and I keep doing it wrong because I keep changing the button for it. But in this game, you can, and it's apparently kind of standard in Space Sims, which I didn't realize. It was just a thing that I knew from Elite Dangerous. There's a thing you can do called disabling your flight assist. And so like what the vibe is that ships in space, right, don't have atmosphere to like keep guiding them forward through like wings that generate lift, and you know, the way a plane moves is very different from the way a spaceship would move, because a spaceship has no inertia, or it's got inertia, but it has there's no air friction, right? So like the flight assist is a special computer and thrusters that make your ship fly more like it would in atmosphere. So like
I got a mark in my sights.
Do you? Oh, I see. Hold on. I detected a pirate. Are you a pirate? You're a police. You're a pirate. But so you can disable the flight assist, and instead of flying like a plane, you fly like the ship from Asteroids, the old arcade game, where you can like give yourself momentum in one direction and then spin your ship with your maneuvering thrusters, so you're moving one way but looking the other. And it's a really cool trick that you have to like toggle a system off in your ship in order to execute. And it's very cool. It's very cool, and I like doing it.
Come to mama.
Whew. All right, hold on. There's so much loot. Right? Where's that pilot? Stolen freight, black market weapons, pirate. Come here, you. Come here, you. You were fortunate in that you had an ejector seat. Aren't you the lucky one? Aren't you so excited? You're gonna come on board my ship now. You're gonna sit in my cargo hold for a minute. Drag does not exist in space. I think it does. I think you just have to have a name like, you know, involving the word like nebula. Or like your name could be like Milky Way, you know? Can't believe Sally sold out. Sure did. Boop.
Gotcha.
Bounty collected. Okay.
That's one down.
Wait, are there still enemy ships here? Hold on. Oh, or there's at least one ejected pilot. I'm gonna collect all these bounties. Do a barrel roll. All right, hold on. Here you go. I did an actual barrel roll. It's called an aileron roll, is this? This is an aileron roll. I did an actual barrel roll. Oh, and then I crashed into the... Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I was gonna pick you up. Oh, I was gonna collect your bounty. Oh, no. Oh, no, I think I killed them. Oh, I killed them. I was doing a fuselage spin and I killed them. Let's just, we're just gonna go. I'm gonna, no, wait. Let's just land.
Dodge sector traffic control.
Oh dear.
Please proceed to the designated.
I'll get Dusty. He'll help with the cleanup.
Yeah, thanks, Simon. Also, Dusty knows where to hide a body in the place between. Fun fact, drag is actually a thing in space. It's different from the drag you experience on Earth. Really? Macadates. Sell. I have soy paste and ceramics. Okay, wait, hold on. We're back up on our feet again. I wanna take you for a ride. Genny! Hi, Genichiro. Welcome in. Welcome to the new channel. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. How was your stream? Did you have fun with the Oni Tengu raid? Hi, Agent B7. Thank you much for the first time chat. Thank you so much for the first time chat. It helps that I can talk. Hi, hello. My name is Sally, that is short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My daddy was a game genie, my mommy was a cow. Those two things don't go together. Please don't try to do math on that. It won't make any sense to you, and it will just serve to confuse and enrage you. Also cool from your raids, isn't it, from Marvel vs. Capcom? I want to take you for a ride. I have a couple sounds from MVC in here, actually. I was never, like, super good at the game, but I played so much of it. But since we're in an arcade, you know, it makes sense. All right, equipment bay. Can I do repairs? We're playing Rebel Galaxy Outlaw today, which is a really cool space sim. Oh, I need to update my pronoun command. It's got the wrong name in it. I thought I fixed that. Well, Sally's preferred pronouns are she/her. Did you know? There you have it. There you have it. And thank you for checking. Always thank you for checking. I appreciate it. Kind of wish I could live my life in a way where nobody questions that I was she/her, but I do appreciate you asking, very much so. Going from magical girl shooting to sci-fi shooting? Oh. That's rad! You were magical girl shooting? I think that's the scene in Fifth Element. It might be a bad joke, but it's still funny. Might be a bad joke, still funny. Alright, gamers. We're fully repaired. We've got upgraded weapons. And we've got a power plant. If we've ever got a chance at completing these missions, it's now. Let's do it. You were more wondering about the command? Oh! Oh, thank you. Agent, that's so sweet. People tell me I pass real good. People tell me, you're trans? I would not have known you were trans unless you said something. Wow, that's so crazy. And I just don't hear it. But we're our own worst critics, right? So, how you doing this evening, Sally? I'm doing great! I changed the channel name. I'm playing a really cool space game that I've been waiting to play for like a week. All right. Here's the mines, right?
Destination reached.
They're magna mines.
Mission complete.
Wait, is this not the mines I'm supposed to be clearing? Is this a different minefield? This might be a different minefield. Well, I mean, I'll take out the magna mines. That's fine. Why not, right? Are there hostiles here? There's no hostiles. Oh, this is Evil Ways. Wait, this song is good. This is by Blue Saraceno. I learned this last time from somebody who was a fan of the series. Blue Saraceno was the group that did the music for like basically the whole first game. And they don't have as many songs in this game. But I when I was driving last, I put on my Spotify, I put the soundtrack for the first or Rebel Galaxy rather. And this band is really good. And this music coupled with like the machine sounds that my ship makes. I don't know. It's like a semi-spiritual experience. This song started playing like the final verse where it gets really loud, like right after I had blown somebody up and jumped into hyperspace. It was so cool. All right, wait. Did I get paid for? Oh, I got 10,000 credits for that. Let's do it. I don't need to blow up these mines, it turns out. So you may be back soon. Your girlfriend's going to bed. Agent, have a wonderful night if you don't. I'm sure Sally would be shocked to hear we're starting on the Amber Temple next session. You've broken the curse. You've made it past Vallaki. Okay, that distress beacon is the trap that I've been dodging. All right, hold on, gamers. I gotta lock in for this. I wonder if we'll actually reach this level of space travel, including shooting lasers. I mean, probably it won't be anything like this, but it would be really cool, right? I fantasize about it all the time. Sometimes when I'm driving my car and like getting on the highway, I imagine that I'm entering a space lane, and I like pretend to flip switches and stuff. All right. They didn't just make it past Vallaki, they skirted around so many potential pitfalls. That's crazy, gamer.
Time to get into it.
Oh, she didn't say she's got a bad feeling about this, though. Maybe my odds are better than they were. All right, pirate down. Another pirate signature that way. All right, come here, motherfucker. I'm about to defend this convoy. I'm about to defend this convoy so hard. Come here. Come here, you bastard.
Target down.
That's one down. That's a jackrabbit. That'll be a pirate, right? I kind of want to get a jackrabbit myself. That seems like a cool shit.
You're gonna regret that.
Am I? So far I'm not really regretting that at all, actually.
That one's toast.
Kind of feels like I'm blowing your ass up. All right, is that it? Is that all the pirates? Seems like that's my patrol for this. Did I get paid? Oh, there's another part. This game reminds you of Wing Commander. I think Wing Commander has some stuff in common with this, yeah. All right, let's do it. All right, let's lock in, gamers. Hi, Mona, we're locking in. We're locking in, we're about to do our best to survive this.
Autopilot disengaged. Destination reached.
This ain't gonna go well for you.
Mission complete.
I think we're clear.
Oh! All right, sick. Wow, that was so much easier. Hi, Como. I'm about to collect a bounty. Boop.
Gotcha.
All right, we got 19,000 credits, gamers. I think if I sell the stuff, I think if I collect the bounty on this guy, I think that will be enough to get us a jump drive. All right, so let's head over to Lubbock. Let's head over to Lubbock. Let's turn in the bounty. Yeah, I just zipped in and one-shot that guy. I don't know why there's not 40 guys there. There were when I was landing at it before. But this time there weren't 40 guys there. This time there was just one guy and I blew him up with a missile. A laser, okay, a laser can shoot through a cloud if it is hot and supernaturally powerful enough to atomize the things it touches. It'll just burn right through. But if it's like a projectile, that's not a laser. This is a mass driver, which it kind of looks like an energy weapon, but it's not. If it's a mass driver, it literally accelerates mass.
Docking request received.
So I don't know. I don't know what the lore is in this game.
Initiated.
I don't know what the like sci-fi mechanics are of this. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, skin flake. Ugh, so itchy. Okay. How do I turn in for the bounty? Oh, rescued pilots debarked. 150 credits received. Ugh, I don't have enough. I'm so close to having enough. Gamers, I'm like 500 credits away. All right, we'll just do one more. That's why this is a little grindy, right? That's why this is the grindy game. It's 20,000 credits for a basic jump drive. I don't have any extra garbage. I blew up. Oh no, I did sell the extra garbage that I had. I could sell my power plant, I guess. But I really don't want to sell my power plant, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna check the mission board. High risk strike and protect. 7,000 credits though. And it's for defending minors. Or recover a average risk retrieve. Let's just do that. Let's take the milk run, the thing that's actually gonna be a milk run, and let's do it. Let's get the money, let's get our jump drive. No need to be a hero, right? No need to be fancy. No need to get fancy.
Locked and loaded.
Sell your engine, travel only by warping. Yeah, just warp from point A to point B. Shadowrun reminder, it's never a milk run. No, this is a milk run. This is the easy game for babies, right? Baby seed. Baby seed. Think of the style points. Oh, I would get so many style points. I'd be dead, but people would remember me. Sometimes it's just a milk run. Sometimes it's fine. I'm not answering that distress beacon, though. Reminder, as a Cowgirl fan, it's always a milk run. I don't really do that anymore on the channel, but that's very funny. Okay, yeah, milk run. This is gonna be an easy stop. Get in, scan a thing, get out.
Autopilot disengaged. Destination reached.
It's surrounded by mines. All right, let's scan. Wait, how do I actually target it? How do I actually target it? I guess I blow up the mines? Seems like a way to do it, right? All right. There is a marker on my thingy. On my radar, on my HUD. I guess it's just like a locational thing though. I don't have a very good scanner. I'm not picking up anything. All I'm scanning is mines. Yeah, literally all I'm getting is mines anywhere. Wait, what's that? Oh, what's that? No, that's my other mission. So this mission was labeled as detective work. Kind of feels like, am I missing something? Is there like an easier way to do this? Or do I just need to like search the minefield? Doesn't seem like there's anything I'm missing here. You don't think you need tips on cowgirling? You know all the tricks. You moo, you play video games, you go moo. I mean, that's pretty much my whole brand, yeah. Play video games, go moo. I mean, problem solved, right? This minefield is pretty big, though. What if I fly right onto where the marker is? Oh, wait, there's a scanner! Wait, hold on. Look above my head. This is the loading bar that appears when I'm stupid. It's hot and cold. Okay, that's 80% of the way there.
There we go.
Aha!
Come closer, pretty thing.
All right. That's a nasty looking ship. That's a coach whip. I don't even know what a coach whip
This
is.
gonna go well for you.
Where are you at, buddy? They got some range on their friggin' weapons, Jesus.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, there's more than one. Let's tractor that fella.
There we go.
All right, and then this guy. Get exploded, get exploded, get exploded, get exploded. No. You need to get exploded, not me. Ah, shit. I need to unload on this guy or it's over for me. I got a hull breach. Yeah, fuck you! Eat shit and die!
Nothing left but dust.
Woo! Hey, I just took out some big ships. Blows up! Yes, it does. Alright, we need to go detective work, return cargo. There better be nothing else to blow me up here. Those guys were much bigger than me. Those were some scary ships, actually. Proud of that shot, though. You like big ships and you cannot lie? Yeah, you other pilots can't deny. When a ship flies in with an itty-bitty taste of that void drive in your face, you get spaghettified in the event horizon of a wormhole.
Destination reached.
See, I'm like by no means like a really good pilot in these kind of games, but I really like it when I can pull something like that off.
Dodge Patrol here. We are initiating a contraband
No, you're
scan.
not.
Do not deviate from your flight path. Contraband scan complete.
Oh, I
Move
guess you
along.
are. What if I had picked up all that contraband? That would suck.
Traffic control, your request is granted.
Yeah, thank you.
Please proceed to the designated bay.
Yeah, Mother Void will have to love them now. Skipping ahead.
Mission complete. Cargo removed.
22,000, baby! Ooh, ooh, we got enough for our jump drive. Let's get it. I'm thrilled. All right, equipment bay. Ready for this? Components. Jump drive. That's the one. Do we still have enough to repair? Ah! It's, you know, it's expensive, but still. Let's move on. Actually, wait. You know what? There is that one mission left in space, right? I wonder if we can take it. There is minefield cleanup. Let's try minefield cleanup again. Maybe we explode and die. Maybe we explode and die and it's miserable. But maybe not. Maybe we don't explode and die. Maybe we win.
Randall Van Seer broadcasting out of Colorado. Hard-aged tracks for hard-working folks. Stick with us.
You can tell if it's Blue Saraceno because it's instantly like, ooh, this is ruthless. All right, locking in. $1,500.
Looks like trouble. This was a bad idea.
Yeah,
There's too many for me.
these guys are kind of rough. Got him. Next one. Next. Got him. That's a pirate. Oh, he crashed into me. You son of a bitch. You lunatic. Uh-oh.
Oh, hell,
It's another one down. Okay, wait. Who's behind me?
Dead, girl.
I think I might be. Actually, I think I might be. I can't target the person who's targeting me. I don't have a button for it. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many of them.
Missile inbound. Forward shields down. Forward hull breach.
Oh shit. That's bad news bears, gamers.
Burn you down.
Okay. Jackrabbit.
Forward shields down. Systems heavily damaged. Missile inbound.
Okay.
Systems critical.
Another jackrabbit. There's so many fucking pirates. There's too many fucking pirates here. There's too many pirates. I took out like 5 of them. You can't win that. There's literally no winning that. That's like 3 ships above my weight class and 5 jackrabbits. That's insane. There's no way. There's no fucking way. We can't take that. I did as good as anybody could have ever done in that fight. Good night, Click Flint. I'll see you soon.
76.2.
Yeah, there's no fucking way. Nobody could finish that. You know it immediately. You know it immediately. Yeah, too many cooks, too many pirates. It's just rough. It's just rough out here, gamer. It's rough in space. This game fucking rules. I want the developers to come in here and see me having a good time. Because, like, there's clearly so much love went into this game. Clearly so much love went into this game, and I want them to know how much I'm enjoying it. Alright. Jump gate to Nevada. How do I engage with it? Do I just fly into it? Oh, jump. Into the storm, I guess? Did I just, like, bolt of lightning out? Yo! An infamous pirate has been spotted in system. Buy information at a local bar. Steam reviews don't seem to be super pleased with it. I can't figure out why. There's like some bugs. But overall, I've been having a ton of fun with this game. I would love to know what it is people are criticizing about this. Because, like, it's gotta be valid, right? I just haven't really encountered it. Like, sometimes the procedurally generated stuff kicks my ass. I'm playing on sim mode. I could play it on easy mode if I wanted an easy time. I want to get blowed up. I want to get good at this game and get blowed. That's the fantasy of this, is like getting good at it and being a good pilot, right? That's my joy in this. Don't like combat from what you've seen? What, are they like Elite Dangerous combat? That's so much better. Okay, I will say, with regards to ship customization, there doesn't seem to be like a ton of options, but maybe that's just for the ship I'm currently in.
Autopilot disengaged. Destination reached.
All right, to the jump gate, right? That's where we're going? Yeah, that's minefield cleanup. Yeah, this is where I need to be. Jump to Colorado. And to be clear, I love Elite Dangerous, but I have criticisms.
Stay with me now. There's rock ahead on the Stinger 76.2.
Yik Yak Super Snack. Nothing satisfies like Yik Yak Super Snack.
I love Yik Yak Super Snack.
Concentrate the flavor and give it the hearty crunch kids love. Top food inspectors agree it's nutritionally ambiguous. So grab a bag today.
It's nutritionally ambiguous.
That awkward tingling in your stomach is satisfying.
If you could choose what kind of spaceship you'd be flying around in, give you an X-Wing any day. I mean, X-Wing is classic. But I mean, think about what an X-Wing is, right? It's cool looking, it has a unique and like distinctive profile. It represents the heroes who battle tyranny. It's basically like the Crusaders' broadsword of spaceships, right? And it's got like that kind of classic hard-edged like fighter jet silhouette too. So, the X-Wing's iconic. I'm curious what your favorite ships are. Like your favorite science fiction fighter ship. I've always been partial to like the weird kind of asymmetrical Kilrathi fighters, but they definitely wouldn't be my favorite. If I had to pick a favorite, I don't know, I'd be hard pressed. The A-Wing is my favorite in Star Wars. I like the A-Wing in lore. But the R-Wing in Star Fox, of course. Like, but there's like so many different cool fighter ships in sci-fi. You'd love to fly a Viper from BSG. The Viper's cool. The Viper's a cool choice. You don't want to come back to ED? Heard that things a bit changed towards pay to win. Like you could say yes and no about that.
Beginning a contraband scan.
Hold on.
Hold steady, citizen.
I don't have any contraband. You're good.
No contraband detected. Proceed.
All right. So like Elite Dangerous, the goal is get money, right? That's what you do. Unless you're doing power play, it's get money. Money on my motherfucking mind. So the paid ship options you can buy fully kitted out if you give them real money. So it skips the step of get money, which is like pay to win technically, but it's pay to skip the game that you paid for, right? Like buying a skip in Final Fantasy. Like, why would you do it? You wanted to play the game. Like, you're gonna pay them money to not play the game you paid for. And that's what skipping in Elite Dangerous is like. That's what the pay-to-win ships are like in that. I own one of them. It's alright, but there's nothing to do with it. The problem with Elite Dangerous, I think, and this is this one humble cowgirl's opinion, is that there's nothing left to do in Elite Dangerous once you've got the biggest ships in all of the categories, which I have. I'm rocking an Anaconda. I'm rocking an Imperial, the big one.
That always gives me such a splitting headache.
Craft entering the area.
Like, I've got the biggest ships that are available. So, like, there's nothing left for me to do in the game. I've got they're all fully equipped. They're all fully engineered. I've got the biggest ships available. That's it. You participated in the power play. You're a part of one of the semi-official... Oh, I gotta mouse over. Part of the one of the semi-official factions. Literally burnt yourself, turning EG into your second job. That was me when I was with Aisling Duval. I was in the Aisling Duval Slack and doing deliveries every month for everybody. I've got the prismatic shields on all my ships, all my big ships. It would rather be an X-Wing from Star Wars. If you had to have a second pick, it'd be an R-Wing from Starfighter. Yeah, see? The R-Wing is great. Star Fury from Babylon 5. I don't know that one. Yeah, it's a literal second full-time job. And I love a living world if you contribute to something meaningful. If you're creating something meaningful, I'll do the second full-time job if I'm creating something meaningful and lasting and living as a part of a world. But that's just treadmilling. It's just treadmilling as a second full-time job.
This is the stinger.
Space Casino!
Autopilot disengaged.
Oh, is this where I have to, like, figure out what buttons to bind? Wait, this place rules. How do I dock? Where do I go to? Oh, there it is. Hi, Plank. Hello. You're starting your internship
Looking
tomorrow?
For a green light on a docking bay.
Congratulations. You're with Winters. I mean, same shit, different faction. Super Blink, I don't know what that means in this context. All right. Visit the bar. Talk to Orzu. Here's your package.
Hello. So wonderful to see you. My assistant tells me the package was delivered to our warehouse. I hope the ship is meeting your needs.
Well, it got me to Nevada. Thanks again, Orzu.
I trust things went smoothly. No bumps in the road.
As Richard said, all's well that ends well, I guess.
Good, good. It does my heart's good to observe you in the flesh again. The years have been kind. You haven't aged a day.
Orzu, you
I do like that she has aged a day a little bit. She kind of has lines under her eyes. She's clearly not like a young woman. She's like a married woman whose husband died, right?
Hospitality business here in Nevada is, well, let's say it is competitive. Some unsavory elements are taking liberties.
Hi, Takirash!
That package contains some equipment that I think may keep them in their own corner.
Well, best of luck with that. So, not to sound ungrateful, but my request?
Ah, yes, the information you asked for. I did a bit of digging, and while I came up empty on your man's location, I do have a lead on how to find him.
Go on.
There's a bounty hunter, goes by the name of Satchel. He operates out of the New Mexico system and is a known associate. That's not to say they're friends, but he's had recent contact and can probably set you on the right path.
Whereabouts in New Mexico am I looking?
I believe he favors the cantina on Hobbs. I certainly hope he can assist you.
Thanks, Orzu. I appreciate it.
Oh, and Juno, do stop by later. Now that you're back on the board again, it would be wonderful to catch up further when you're no longer indisposed.
I love the alien designs in this. Wait, can I Gamba? Uh-oh.
Hell yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gamers.
Right on.
So far, I've made my money back every time. Uh-oh. Just need one good score. You know what? We take those. We take those. They have dice and they have billiards, apparently. There's billiards controls. Wait. Gauss gun! Huh? Do they have different weapons at different... Oh, they have different weapons at different shops. Oh, this game just got so much better. Let's buy the Heat Seekers. Let's get the Heat Seekers, huh? Gungasm? I can't say I've ever felt a gungasm before, but the excitement of seeing plasma guns and Gauss launchers. Okay, your girl played fantasy characters for 4 years on stream. Your girl was a faun. Your girl was a kobold. Your girl was a fairy. And in all of those places, I always felt a little weird because I was doing character stuff. Even when I was being really authentic, I tried to wrap it, I tried to couch it in the narrative of the stream, in the story of the stream, the story of Enum, Hesper's Quest, Level Up Lumi. I wanted to portray a fantasy version of myself, right? And so there always was a little bit of cognitive dissonance for me in getting excited about a Gauss gun or a plasma launcher. And gamers, I don't have that problem anymore. That's not a problem I have now. I can master my gender anxiety and get really fucking excited about a trigger that I can pull that throws a miniature sun directly up somebody's asshole. I think that's so cool. And I intend to do so. Before this stream is done, before this series is done, I should say, I am going to launch a sun up somebody's butt. That is a thing I'm going to do. Oh, these are really high risk. I feel like I should head back to where I was. Is there a Merchant's Guild here? No Merchant's Guild stop here. Alright, concourse. Let's check commodity. Oh, I don't have any commodities. Alright. You could buy contraband here, that's crazy. Okay, wait, sector map? Back to New Mexico sector, right? Back to New Mexico sector. Let's lounge. Gamba. He goes by Williamrds now. Shut up, Como. I'm so fucking happy.
Tell
for
him,
you.
Charms,
Me too,
we didn't
Taki.
raise you to gamble and ship contraband.
No, fortunately for me though, you didn't raise me. So I can get away with it. But yeah, Takirush, it's not my final channel name. That opens up in October. I'll be ditching the VT. But for the time being, Silly Charms, fucking finally. It's taken since September. This is just straight up the United States, but in space. A little bit, yeah. Although, I would say probably more personal freedoms here. But also no health insurance. So... Also, clearly Judah Markev has like a cut on her face that she has bandages on, and she's had those for days, and it's just not healing. Silly Charms fucking finally is gonna be a ball ache type when I rage you. Scott, deal with it. Deal with it. It's my best self-expression. It's my final true form, Scott. My final true form. You know what? We're in like a bad place. This is like, we're far away from where I was like able to handle the missions, but let's check out the distress signal. Let's see what's over here.
Looks like trouble.
Autopilot disengaged.
Assistance requested.
Do I like this trouble?
Reached.
I see pirates. Fire heat seeker. Oh, that rules actually. All right, let's get closer. Let's get back in the engagement here.
Missile inbound.
Fire heat seeker.
Look at this. Easy prey.
Oh, I see. I see.
Missile inbound.
All right, wow, I'm getting fucked up. I'm getting actually fucked up.
Hull breached. Missile inbound. Aft shields down. Forward hull breached.
I think this might be too much for me. This might be too rich for my blood.
God tone.
Might be too rich for my blood.
Starboard shields down.
Yeah, okay. Too dangerous. All right. Back to where we were going. You just realized your Twitch is working again? Yeah, Twitch was being really fucky for a couple people yesterday, Scott. Wow, I have been live for 4.5 hours. Midnight grind indeed. I should take my medicine. I gotta take my sleeping meds.
Only 17 solar days until Missouri feels the shake. Rumble. 3 tons of cables and creator issues come together in one titanic crash.
Creator issues?
Will fly. Oil will be spilled. And one or more limbs may be severed. Rumble. At the Ozark Amphitheater. Sponsored by Red Star Beer. Tickets available on...
Oh, Red Star beer, made from actual engine condensation. It's looking sleepy. Good night. Good night, Genichiro. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Oh, it's not Blue Saraceno. Usually when the hook hits like that. Hyperspace! High FX tax! Hyperspace! Oh shit!
I do not like these odds.
No, I don't like these odds. What the hell? I just flew right into a dogfight. Alright, we're gonna hit our booster. We're gonna turn around.
Your assistance would be appreciated, citizen.
No, fuck off, actually. 4 missiles?
Shit.
Forward shields down. Forward hull breached.
You gotta be shitting me.
Systems heavily damaged. Systems critical.
You gotta be shitting me. We flew right into that! Alright, you know what? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Ready for this? Ready for this? Do a barrel roll. Alright, I'll do an actual barrel roll here. Wait, hold on. It's hard to line up. Use a reference point, like the waypoint. Barrel roll! That's an actual barrel roll. This... Wait. This is an aileron roll.
Inbound.
God, Juno, what are you, blind?
Are you fucking kidding? I jumped right into an asteroid. All right. Autopilot it is. Here's what we're gonna do. We're skipping the space for this one just so I can get to my destination safely. Oh! Interrupted by hostiles again. Let's just fly like oblique to it. Nope, okay. Hold on. Hold on.
We would not decline an offer of assistance.
Our shields down.
Oh, God.
Genuinely, what the fuck? Can I not leave this fucking system? These people have such range on me. Okay, oh, we're getting out, we're getting out. We're far enough away. We're far enough away, we can get out. Jesus Christ! Sometimes you gotta run in this game. Oh yeah, the space cops are the worst. Yes, Peppy Hair died. Peppy Hair died. Peppy Hair lied to you, Fia. I mean, well, play Star Fox Assault, I guess. Peppy Hair lied to you. That's not a barrel roll. Barrel roll. A barrel roll is when you go as if on the inside of a barrel. Like if you laid the ship down on like the inside of like your washing machine and then turned it on, that's a barrel roll. Listen, Como. Listen, Como. Listen, Captain. Just because I'm a pirate, you think a former pirate, you think I don't know? You think I don't know what stuff's called? You think I don't know how to fly? I'm a lob, Cap. Jumping's in my blood. How you doing, Fia? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm celebrating my channel name change. I was worried about doing it. I was worried about changing the channel name because, like, I worked so hard on Hesper's Quest. You know, I had so much tied up in it. But, like, it feels kind of like cutting off the last piece of something I've been trying to drop for a while. It feels really good. It's not the final name I wanted for the channel. That comes in October, but this is nice. This is nice and feels good. So, hi Morgan as well. You've been super good. It's great to see me. You're of the opinion, as long as I'm happy, that's what matters most. I mean, I agree, Fia. Like, absolutely. Like, I'll tell you, like, what am I scanning here? What is this? Just some traders. Like, I got really wrapped up in, I got really content brained, you know? Maybe you can relate to this. I got really content brained. I got really worried about the content I was producing and my consistency and, like, you know, I was feeling a little bit like handcuffed by the things I had created already. And I ended up kind of forcing it, you know? Kind of forcing the vibes of Hesper and the fairy and all of that. And I just, like, it's not like I don't like it. It's not like I didn't have a lot of fun being a fairy. But I don't know, it never really paid the dividends I was hoping it was going to for me as a storyteller, me as a streamer, or me as, like, a number crunching clout shark. So, like, it didn't do any of the things that were good. It was fun, but, like, it wasn't me. I realized I was just kind of playing a character, and that character was starting to bleed back into my real life. And I was restricting myself so much that I started to dread streaming. I started to feel a lot of weight on me when I was getting ready to go live. And I still do, like, I'm still mentally ill, right? But, like, this has been such a breath of fresh air. It's been like taking a deep breath for the first time in a long time. Today's the day, Morgan! Today was the day, as it turns out. You've been super, oh, I read that already. As long as you aren't causing any sort of harm to anyone, I don't see anything wrong with seeking happiness. I mean, that's kind of the vibe, right? Do what you will, harm none. That's witchcraft, baby. Despite everything, it's still you.
I hate these jumps.
Entering the area.
Yeah, me too, Juno. All right, here we go. We gotta get to dock. We gotta get to dock. We're so donked up. I get what you mean. I have some changes happening at the end of the year with my stuff that is more me. Hell yeah! It's so scary when you have that check mark, isn't it? Having that partner check is it makes it so much scarier because you're like, oh, I made a thing. Oh, what if this ruins it? What if changing it ruins it? And I realized, like, I don't know. At the end of the day, if what I'm making isn't making me happy, who is it for? Because it's not making anybody else happy if I'm not happy. So, I need to sleep, but couldn't go to bed without stopping by for a moment. I really appreciate that, Morgan. That's really kind of you.
Autopilot disengaged.
Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you'll get wonderful sleep. I hope you go to bed and have like a really nice time. When I go to bed, I'm gonna sleep like the dead, I think. Oh, am I gonna get stopped here? Yeah, I sure am. Hostiles! Uh-oh, wait. What the hell's a hell coney? I'm just boosting. I'm just going for the dock. I am too fucked up to fight. Are they chasing me? Am I getting pursued? Oh, they're totally pursuing me. Okay. Are they gonna be too close for me to dock? Find out. Would love to be able to dock here. Meowma! Meowma, I do have a new name.
Nothing left but dust.
Whew, dock. Woo, dock time.
Dock clearance requested.
We are not fighting these motherfuckers. All right, I once again have 0 credits, but we're back at the OG and we can visit the bar and talk to the guy. Let's go talk to Satchel.
You, Satchel? A friend of mine told me to look you up. Said you'd be able to help me find someone I've got a particular interest in.
Well, friend.
Whoa.
I don't usually get a lot of referrals. Well, work is work.
It's a Wobot.
So,
It's some kind of wonderful mechanical man.
Of Ruth, or Ruthless sometimes. You know him?
I know him by reputation, and we've crossed paths a few times. What is the nature of this interest?
Honestly, that's my business for now.
Hi, cruising.
Well,
my butt's starting to hurt. I might need to wrap soon.
Mr. Ruth. However, I'm in the middle of another task.
You gotta love the fact you can just park inside of here in the middle of someone else's dogfight. I mean, it's space. Sometimes things just blow up.
Tenacity is my watchword. However,
tenacity is my watchword. We'll have a principled AI, don't we?
What kind of assistance are we talking about?
Well, Miss Markev, nothing that would be outside your areas of expertise.
I like that this dude's held together by spacer tape too.
Telling you my name.
Miss Markev, I have been around for a long time, and I have an infallible memory. I certainly remember hearing about you. At any rate, I've a troublesome bounty to collect.
Ooh.
He's been skipping systems, and a second pair of hands would make it easier.
Well, I got these cool new heat seekers.
What's the handle?
Sandar de Truz.
Sandar de Truz.
Gag dealer, but slippery. I'll send a profile to your path.
Oh, we're gonna ambush a dude.
Meet at the jump gate to Louisiana and pursue him together.
And then
jump gate to Louisiana.
I'll do my utmost. That's all I can guarantee.
That's all I can guarantee. Yeah, I can't get any repairs. We don't have the money to fix our ship. We are really fucked up. Alright, what about mission board? Do we got anything easy? A little detective work? That's easy. And a simple cargo run? I mean, now that we have a jump drive, we can start to, like... That's scan 3 pirate posts. I'm not gonna fuck with that. Let's just do a cargo run. To call the cargo run to Colorado. Oh, these guys don't have a Merchant's Guild either. All right, cargo run to Colorado. Getting to a board to land at has the energy of touching base in a game of tag where everyone else is it. It really does have that energy, right? Allie, I'm gonna take you for a ride. Hi, Allie. Hi, Alistair Arsen. Hello, my favorite dog. Fox? Teddy bear? Cat? Cat boy? Ferret? Weasel? Stoat. Stoat tuber. Some kind of raccoon, maybe? Hi, Allie. Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. I really enjoyed your stream earlier today. It looked like you were having fun. How you doing? You having a good one? How was your stream today? How was the rest of your stream? Did you do something cool? You were probably streaming for 1 billion years, right? Enjoy This Indecision by Vampire Bites. We're flying through space and doing missions.
Autopilot disengaged.
Wait, is this fucking minefield cleanup? Hold on. Is this the jump gate to Colorado, or is this... That's Texas. That's not where I want to be. I want to go to this one. I want to go to Colorado jump gate. That's this one. It was good. You took a break after Windrose and went live again for Metaphor Refantasia. Oh, so it was you did take a break then. Okay. Gamers, if you don't follow Ali, what are you doing with your life? He's really funny. He's really charming. He's a thief VTuber, and he has a fairy. He has a companion fairy. It's like a whole thing. Izzy knows me by name, though it is no longer accurate. I gotta keep her on her toes. Welcome to Space, Texas, I tell you what. Selly, an enemy in the starting dungeon, has Heat Riser. What's Heat Riser? What? I don't know what Heat Riser is. I mean, she knows about it. She's just being a little shit. I get it. Being a little shit is kind of like a fairy's purview, you know? Sometimes I'm still a fairy. Colorado, Texas. The category says Rebel Galaxy Outlaw, but I'm getting Freelancer vibes. This game, so I was looking for games that are kind of like Freelancer Riddle. Also, hi, welcome in. It's nice to see you. I was looking for games that had a Freelancer Star Fox kind of vibe to them. And this is kind of what came up. Which has been awesome, by the way. I'm really enjoying this game. I do know Freelancer, yeah. I played Freelancer. One of the first experiences I have with game modding outside of like the original Quake is in Freelancer mods. All right, via Missouri jump gate, simple cargo run. This is where we're going. We're doing a cargo run in our really deeply fucked up space garbage truck right now so we can make enough money to get repairs. Heat Riser raises all attributes for 3 turns, which is a huge deal in an Atlas game. It usually shows up in the mid-game at the earliest. Oh! Damn, that sucks. So few people know about Freelancer. It's such a fun game. I never beat it. I played a bunch of it, and this game definitely has some of that DNA in it.
For Father Beauregard.
What the fuck? Who the fuck is Father Beauregard? Excuse me?
Missile inbound.
The dude from the commercials?
Craft entering the area.
Bear witness to the might of the inviolate.
What don't you like me for? What's your reasoning for disliking me? Yours specifically. All right. Alright, you need to get fucked up, actually. You need to actually be so fucked up with these heat seekers. That is a ship called a Pentecost.
You just try and shake me, buddy.
Yeah, I got heat seekers now. As long as I stay behind you, you are so fucked. I don't care how big your ship is. It's really actually very big, though. It's really actually a very big ship, actually. I'm gonna unload my whole fucking armament, all of my ordnance into this guy.
The light of the Lord will never be.
Never be what? The light of the Lord will never be what? What will the light of the Lord never be? I feel like you need to tell me, because I won't know. What will the light of the Lord never be? Aw, man, he's not gonna tell me, is he? What an asshole.
Bounty detected.
Oh, he didn't even drop any fucking cargo. What an asshole. Not gonna lie, I'm glad we won that. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect to survive that. So, Allie, we're doing a cargo run. It's not just combat.
I see you, sinner.
No, motherfucker. No, motherfucker. You don't see me, actually. I just blew your ass up. No. No, please. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay.
Shields down.
Allie, this shit is hard. I'm playing it on sim mode. I'm playing it on simulator mode right now, which is like... I'm playing it with my flight stick and throttle, my HOTAS setup. So it's kind of on a more difficult mode. It's not on like newbie mode at all. And this motherfucker is blowing me up for Space Jesus, apparently. Who is really just the same as regular Jesus, because regular Jesus lives in space.
Wield the sword of the just.
Am I?
Fall back and return with an army of the just.
An army of just what? Oh, are you gonna tell me what the other guy was gonna say? Can you tell me what the other guy was gonna say? No? You leaving? He's outrunning me. My garbage truck isn't fast enough for this guy.
Brothers and sisters in the void.
Oh! Cool, it's a commercial from Father Beauregard.
In the interests of our
Cool.
I think that's the last of them.
Craft inbound.
Nope, we're leaving before that craft arrives. Congrats on the channel name change. Of all the wishes you could grant, I'm glad you chose to grant the wish to make yourself happy. Thank you, Cruising. I'll be happier in October when I get the actual channel name I wanted.
The Most High, in service of something as tawdry as wealth, is our craving for commerce so great that it drowns out the...
I wonder why those guys didn't like me.
Join us in brotherhood at the Church of the Inviolate as we overturn the tables of the moneylenders.
Autopilot disengaged.
Justice step into the light.
Imagine if the commercial was putting out a hit on you. I mean, it's not putting a hit on me. I am like a weird freelancer mercenary with like a checkered past, so...
Docking request received. Automatic landing sequence initiated.
Transphobia. I chose not to make the joke. I didn't want to think about that. You might be right.
Mission complete. Cargo removed.
Hey, good shit. Oh my god, is it because I was delivering beer? Is it because I was delivering beer? Are these motherfuckers space prohibitionists? Oh my god, you fucking prudes. I didn't even realize I was carrying beer. I just clicked the button that said like, oh, these missiles are fucking expensive. I spent a lot of those. Okay. But I'm in the positives now, so I can take another mission. Alright. Dark Patrol. I don't want to fuck with that. Merchant's Guild. Oh, Merchant's Guild. They have a Merchant's Guild here. Mission board. Source steel. Oh, I don't have enough hold space. But I don't have a freighter. I can't carry that much steel. That makes you a bootlegger? I guess I am, yeah. Also, hi, Doraboo. I did cross state lines with beer. Yeah, no, I was a bootlegger. Source pulp novels, huh? I wonder where I can get pulp novels. Well, if I have to source it, then I have to purchase it myself. Yeah, none of these are appealing to me. None of these are particularly appealing to me. All right. Those heat seekers do make it easier to fight pirates, though. This is Dishonest Man by Peters and Levia.
If you hear of any good leads, you let me know.
Sure thing, buddy. All right. Away we go. Any novel can be a pulp novel if you own a wood chipper. Yeah, you push a Nazi into it. Then it becomes a pulp novel. I have so many DMs. Who's DMing me? Oh. Oh, Gabby's sending me pictures of spaceships. Nice. Thank you, Gabby. Huh?
Autopilot disengaged.
By what? I just flew too close to something, maybe? I guess I just flew too close to something. So, gamers, you remember when I was like playing Pokemon and I was having such a good time that it was like, I guess I'll stream for 30 hours straight and it just, the stream doesn't feel like it's long? I'm getting that feeling with this game again too. It is late o'clock. By the way, Raiders, it's so nice to see you. If you came in with Allie's raid, you must be up very late. Please don't feel obligated to stick around. Allie, this goes for you too. If you gotta go get sleep or dinner or whatever, please go do so. I really appreciate the raid. It means the world to me that you're here.
Autopilot disengaged.
All right, hold on. Hold on, yep, I thought I saw warning lights.
Look what wandered into the slaughterhouse.
Oh, I don't like that you called it that, actually. Okay, wait.
I'll burn you to cinders.
Will you, though?
Missile inbound.
Shove that up your tailpipe.
Hold on, gamers. Hold on, gamers. This is troubling. This is troubling. This is supposed to be an easy mission. What the fuck? What's happening? It's supposed to be an easy mission. All right.
Shields down.
This can't be happening.
Forward shields down.
Damn it.
Aft hull breached.
Gamers, I'm taking 3 people chasing me with fucking missiles. All right, hold on.
Yeah, you just try and shake this.
All right. There's 3 missiles off. No! God damn it! Ugh. This is so hard. This shit is so hard. This game is so nuts. Freelancer allowed you to kill your engines and let space be space to maintain your vector while freely turning. Yeah, we call that the flight assist turn. It's something you can do in this and Elite Dangerous. Watch this. So, I have disabled my flight assist. And I'm just kind of rocketing past this freighter while keeping it in my sights. And then I can turn my flight assist back on and it stops me. Absolutely can do that shit in this.
Nice to see a friendly face out here.
And if you leave your flight assist off and you start circling something and you tap your afterburners or your throttle, you can circle strafe stuff. Like this. It's very cool. Yeah, no, it's good shit. Elite Dangerous works the same way, actually. Alright, gamers, we're gonna try this one more time. We're older, we're wiser, and I'm not gonna spend so much on boosting. Rebel Galaxy Outlaw is officially on your radar. This is the sequel to another game, so you can probably get the first game. I don't know what the first game is like. I know I'm enjoying the hell out of this. Also, you don't have to do simulator mode. What you can do is just kind of go autopilot if you want to arrive at a place and you want to just play the game and grind it. You can just do this. And I won't do that.
Okay, let's do this.
Destination reached.
But you can if you really want to.
You messed with the wrong girl today.
Missile inbound.
Also, you can shoot down enemy missiles.
No, This is unacceptable.
And most missiles, most seeker missiles are heat seekers. And so if you turn your ship away from them, they'll track you. But if you turn your ship towards them, they stop tracking you. Okay, hold on. Where's this actual enemy? All right. Gonna do my cool flight assist turn.
See how you like the taste of this, buddy.
Forward shields down.
All right, get missiled. Clap, 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 get missiled. Clap, 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 get missiled.
This is the end for you.
Missile inbound.
You're probably right, but I really wish you wouldn't fucking point it out. What the fuck is behind me still? Oh my god, it's you. Oh my god, you're the one who's behind me.
Inbound. Port shields down. Out shields down.
Alright, dude.
Hull breached.
Yep. Aft hull breach, that's fine. That's fine. That's just what I expected, actually. That's just what I wanted to happen.
Missile inbound. Out shields down.
That's really just what I wanted to happen.
Oh, you gonna be ashes?
Maybe. Probably, actually. Was that a fucking plasma missile? What the hell was that? Why was it blue?
Systems heavily damaged. Forward hull breached.
Okay.
Systems critical.
Yep, there I go. Something got me good.
Taste some of this.
Taste some of this.
I would love to taste anything you had to offer me, actually. My thrusters got cut out. I couldn't maneuver. This shit is so hard. I'm just not doing good. It's my own fault. Thanks for engaging parasocially with me. I appreciate that. I figured it was Faye. Hi, Faye. Alright, let's abort. Let's just autopilot in. Let's just try it again.
Destination.
Also, good night, Allie. Thank you for being here. Okay, they're all jackrabbits, though.
Take a bite out of this.
All right, somewhere there's a button to, like, target the most recent person to hit you. There has to be, right?
Shields down.
Somewhere there has to be that button. I'm taking fucking hull damage already. All right, hold on. We're gonna check my controls. We're gonna check my targeting controls. Next target, previous target. You can't tell me there isn't, right? You can't tell me there isn't a control for that. I guess not.
Don't you worry. This gonna be over real quick.
Gamers, I think I'm dead again. I'm not gonna lie to you, I think this kills me again. This was like an easy low threat mission. This was supposed to be low threat.
Fish in a barrel.
I'm getting my butt handed to me. All right, well, I got one pirate down.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Daughter, actually.
Chalk up another one.
Whoa, they're worth a ton of bounty, though. Oh, that's a coach whip. That's a bigger ship. How much does it take to blow up one of these? More than one. Wow, that coach whip is fast. All right. Oh, we coming around? Okay, yeah, starting to get closer to me again.
Missile inbound. Forward shields down. Forward hull breached.
Oh, you're dead.
I hope so. These missiles are fucking expensive. These Seekers are like 100 apiece. Holy shit, we did it!
I think the coast is clear.
Whew! Alright. I am taking this fucking loot. No way. No way that's... I gotta get a better scanner. That's really all I can see.
This is the Stinger.
Alright, what did I get for that? 8,000 credits? We're still moving up. Also, Faye, thank you. Silly, you can't just ask why missiles are blue. I can and will. Port Jefferson at Yik Yak Farms? Oh, that's the Yik Yak snack. All right, I have some other missions, but I think let's stock up. Let's hit sublight. And let's fucking zoom, right? I did it! Yeah, I'm getting better at this. It's just hard. And I'm getting my ass kicked so regularly that, like, I barely have any money. It's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just autopilot this. I ain't fucking around with crashing into stuff.
Destination reached.
It's kind of fun to be dealing with real scarcity because this is what I wanted. Like, I didn't want a game where I was gonna progress through at lightning speed. I wanted a game where I was gonna grind. This is my grind game right now. All right, we got a little bounty for that person. Repair 12 components for 2,600. Refill ordnance for 600. We still got a little bit of money left over. We're still moving up. But we're still in a kind of shitty ship. Like, oh, there's no ship dealer here, is there? Source 12 units of ceramics for like a ton of money. Guild cargo run to the slaughter system. Average risk. All right, let's try it. Do I have any? Oh, okay, cool. Starfield wishes it had space travel this fun. I think it does now, actually. I think they changed it. All upside down. Daniel Jeremiah Thomas Connors. To my knowledge, they changed the way space travel works in Starfield. Oh, by the way, ad break, gamers. 3-minute ad break. Good time to do a hydrate, do a little stretch, do a little dance, whatever you gotta do. Let's turn it all upside down. I find myself singing the music in this game. Oh, Blue Saraceno, that's the good one.
Taste some of this.
Taste some of what? Oh god, you have plasma.
I needed a gaggle of shitheads.
Just what I need to see. Star Wolf.
Engaged by hostiles. Missile inbound. Forward shields down.
No.
That's instant explosion. That's not cool. That's like my shit went down instantly.
Inbound. shields
you
down.
worry, this gonna be over real quick.
Aft shields down. Aft hull
Oh,
breached.
man.
There's no way.
Systems heavily
Don't make
damaged.
this too easy now.
This is supposed to be average fucking threat. What am I doing wrong?
Hull breached.
What am I doing wrong in this game? I must be missing something. There's gotta be something I'm missing.
Patrol here.
No,
we
fuck
are
you.
initiating a contraband scan.
Yeah, fine. It's fine.
Do
It's
not
fine. It's fine.
deviate
It's
from
fine.
your
Shut
flight
up
path.
and scan me.
No contraband detected. Proceed.
Wait, let's just autopilot. Alright.
Pilot disengaged by distress signal.
Huh? No. I don't care about the distress signal. It's gonna be a trap.
Destination reached.
Oh! Oh, that wasn't the mission. That was just randos. We gotta get a better ship, gamer, but a better ship starts at like 100K.
Craft entering the area.
Alright, we're gonna rush through this, because I want to get to the end of this mission.
Destination reached.
We're gonna autopilot a bit. I don't really want to use the autopilot, but my sleepy meds are kicking in a little bit.
God, it's like getting hit by a truck.
Autopilot. Yeah, I like Juno's attitude too. I think she's... So part of the reason I picked this game instead of Rebel Galaxy, the first one, is that the protagonist one is a girl, and I don't know if...
Praise God!
Jesus Christ!
Opportunity to do his good work today.
What if you didn't?
Uh-oh.
I'm not even carrying beer! What are you doing? Crazy ass! Yeah, I'm really enjoying the voice acting because it's like a good mix of like campy and serious.
Craft entering the area.
All right, Tennessee system.
Destination reached. Craft entering.
I know I said I wasn't gonna do this, but that's okay. Wow, it's like 20% of the viewers every time an ad break starts. It's crazy what Twitch is doing to lurkers. It's crazy what Twitch is doing to lurkers. Was that the fucking ship from Cowboy Bebop? That was like Spike's like little fighter.
My, easy pickings.
Autopilot disengaged.
Look what
by
we got
hostiles.
here.
Hostile craft inbound.
Missile away.
Missile inbound. Forward
All right,
shields
gamer.
down.
All right, gamer. This actually sucks. This actually sucks. This ship is not good enough for this.
Shit.
Wait. Okay, maybe it is.
Aft
Nope.
shields down. Aft hull breached.
Oh, I'm gonna get you.
All right, gamer. Holy shit, that's so many missiles.
Forward shields down. Systems heavily damaged. Component heavily damaged. Systems critical.
All right, gamers. I don't think we're finishing this mission tonight. I think I gotta get better at this game. I think I gotta figure out what it is I'm doing wrong. Maybe I'll do some reading. Maybe I'll figure it out. I don't know. I'm still having fun with this game. I wanted to get blowed up. I wanted to play something hard and grindy, and I'm having a good time with it. The vibes of this game are good. The systems in this game are fun. And ultimately, I can see where I'm gonna get better. I can see where the galaxy is no longer going to be a place that chews me up and spits me out. I can see the moment coming up where I'm going to be a cool-ass space pilot. And I'm excited about it. The music kicks ass. The vibes of this are immaculate. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to raid out. We're going to raid out. We're going to find some late night person who's going live. So that we can raid in. So Burger's playing Vesperia, but I feel like I shouldn't raid. this person because they're kind of keeping it secret. And you'll clock them. So let's do... See, Braun's going. Harper's playing Mouse PI. Is anybody playing Rebel Galaxy? I wonder if anybody else is playing this game. You know what? Actually, I have a better idea. Let's just raid... Let's just raid a trans person. Whoa. Why don't I follow you? Let's see. Let's see who I can rock up on. Let me just make sure this person doesn't have me blocked anywhere. Alright, sick. We're gonna raid someone we've never raided before. We're gonna raid Code Channel, who is a cat girl VTuber with comfy vibes. I am only vaguely familiar with her, but she is playing No More Heroes. Which I think, while not the same kind of vibe as this game, has an absolutely good vibe. Oh, cruising. +2. +2 for that. That's our raid message right there, gamers. So let's raid Code Channel. If you're lurking, gamers, you can continue to lurk. I love you so much. I'm so grateful, even if Twitch hates you. I'm gonna say, if you want to pop out a lurk to drop the raid message into Code's chat, that would mean a lot to me. Because it's really nice to raid somebody with a big old number and have chat get active for a minute. Because it helps her in the Twitch algo, but it also makes you, like, it gets you, like, a happier time. Because you're interacting with another streamer. I don't know. Point is, I'm tired. I love you. And I'll see you on Tuesday for my next normal stream. I don't know what we're going to do. Twilight Princess, maybe? Or maybe more of this. Maybe I'll do a poll. Maybe I'll ask you what you want to do, because I'm having so much fun flying around in space. I don't want to stop doing this, so. But gamers, I turn around on the stairs, I look at you, and I go, bang. And I'll see you next time.